Imagine unmuting. How is it going, everyone? How are you doing? It's me. Hello, Grybok here. Big Zuko here energy. How is everybody doing? How was your weekend? Hopefully you are not feeling too bad. How's it going, Suga Lightstar? Is it, sorry, I forget. Is it Suga? It's Suga, right? Not like Suga. Like Suga. Sugawara. How's it going? Insane. Yep. Okay. Suga. Great. Just checking, you know. Never, can't hurt. Can't hurt to check. I see you are also here, Starlight. How are you doing? Yes. Hey, you made it. That's right, Misled. Yes. We, as it turns out, we could have totally done last Friday's stream on YouTube as well, because we basically just talked and shot the breeze for, like 4 hours and didn't open any YouTube videos or anything like that. So it would have been safe, but, you know, better safe than sorry, especially because YouTube has really had a big crackdown of, like, striking, blocking, deleting channels for no particular reason, or at least, like, not a good visible reason. I've seen a lot of people recently, like, get a video struck that has literally no objectionable content, and then they'll file for a manual review and they'll get an answer back in 2 minutes, and you're like, are you telling me that a person spent 2 minutes and watched a 4-hour stream to make sure that there was nothing wrong with it? Because I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I think you are lying. Yeah. But yeah. My weekend was pretty chill. Had might just need to make a Twitch account anyway. I mean, listen, Panic's a new YouTuber. Yeah. I mean, shit, I'm a new YouTuber too. I'm still trying to figure out all this shit, and so much of it is just AI based, and in a way that they won't and can't explain. That there's certainly things you can do or things you can learn or things you can avoid, but like sometimes it's just, you just don't know. For example, we learned just over the weekend, maybe it was on Friday, that I guess there's a restricted mode in YouTube that you can put your browser into. And that mode is, I guess, mostly used for like schools and government buildings and like high security places and whatnot. And it just theoretically filters out content that is like, quote unquote, not appropriate. But what a lot of people were like found out was that they had a huge number of videos that had been flagged to not show up in restricted mode. And there's literally no way to know which videos won't show up in restricted mode other than turning on restricting mode and just looking. Because there's a whole separate interface for restricted for advertising purposes, which you would think would use pretty much the same classification, right? It's like, well, if you're swearing too much, then it's not safe for ads. Or like, if you're doing something that's not safe for kids, then like, yeah, you lose advertising. Or like, if you're doing something really violent, you lose advertising. Like that seems like it would be restricted, but it has no correlation. I know I brought this up with a group of video making VTubers, and they hadn't heard of this at all. And they turned it on their channel, and literally one of them had no videos that showed up in restricted mode. Every single one of their videos was restricted without any indication anywhere. Now, that might not matter, you know, in the long run. That might not matter in that they are perfectly successful, and there are lots of big channels that have some restricted videos that are very successful, and those videos still do big numbers. But just at an underlying level, I find that concerning that YouTube has this entire sorting system that seems to be just completely bogus. And they can't explain how it works or what it flags, and it seems to be very wrong, which is, you know, kind of weird. So, I don't know. BRB, gonna grab a drink? Hell yeah. Yeah. My big event this weekend, I went to a like tap house that specializes their food specializes in pies. So they have like savory meat pies, you know, like chicken pot pie or shepherd's pie. They have dessert pies, obviously, as you would expect. But they also have pizza pie. And I'd been there once before, and I got a the last time I went, I got a shepherd's pie. But this time I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try the pizza. Why not? You know, it like the shepherd's pie was insanely good. It was very, very good. The mashed potatoes were perfectly mashed, perfectly melded with the like sauce and the meat and all that stuff. So I figured, you know, I'm like, their pizza will probably be like pretty good, right? It was like low key, it was incredible. It was, their pizza was kind of goated. It sounds so good. Yeah, it was. And they have a good tap too. I don't drink beer, but both my friends do. And they were kind of like, you know, I didn't have high expectations for a tap house in the middle of insert my city here. But they were both like, oh, actually, like every single, you know, they got like a flight and a couple of, you know, standalones. And they were like, actually, every single one of these is really good. So I guess they're killing it on that front, which you would hope for. The dessert pie that I got like 2 times, the first time I went there, was a blackberry pie with apple pie spice, if that makes sense. So like the blend of spices you put into an apple pie, like cinnamon and like what, I guess nutmeg a little bit and all those kinds of things. But with like a blackberry pie, and it was, it was a shock. It was a shock. I was not prepared for that combo of flavors, but it tasted so damn good. The hard ciders that they have there, very nice. I had a lavender honey hard cider. It was very good. It did the job. But the pizza, I got a buffalo chicken pizza. I don't know if any of you guys have ever had a buffalo chicken pizza, but it's typically no sauce or very, very light sauce. Pizza crust, cheese, and then topped with chicken and then drizzled with hot sauce, right? You know, like a Frank's or something like that. And I've gotten it at Domino's, and I kind of like it. I don't necessarily like white sauce pizzas, but these aren't white sauce pizzas. So usually, like, there's a decent amount of chicken on one of those kinds of pizzas, such that like every bite you'll get some chicken, right? It's not like completely covered 100% with chicken, but there's like big enough chunks, and there are enough of them that you pretty much always get a good bite of chicken with every bite. But this one literally was like layers, like 2 layers of shredded, of like diced thin chicken. So it wasn't so much chicken that it was a like overwhelming amount, but literally every square inch of this pizza had chicken on it. And it had a lot of hot sauce, but the hot sauce wasn't spice. Like, I mean, it was regular hot sauce spice. It wasn't super spice. And the dough was so good. It was, I don't know how to explain it other than saying it was kind of doughy. Like it's not like a dry dough. And, you know, it wasn't overcooked. It wasn't overly airy. Like it was very satisfying mouthfeel. It tasted good because it was clearly not just like a frozen pizza, you know, like they clearly made their dough. So it was like a nice doughy crust with a nice, like pretty crisp bottom. The crust was fantastic. Like the outer crust, that is, was like fantastic. You came back into mouthfeel. Yeah, we're talking about an amazing pizza at a local brewery. Yeah. Mouthfeel is one of those words that sounds so gross, but I've come to like it. I've come to like it because it's so true. I'm a big mouthfeel person. I have a really strong like squick factor on foods, and certain flavors just will like ruin a food no matter how little of it there is. And certain textures will also just be like, no, that's not right. Yeah, but like mouthfeel is the sensation of eating it, because like texture is kind of the texture outside of your body, but like there's a specific subset of like it's mouthfeel. It's, you know, listen, it also sounds funny, but Me with moist. I mean, listen, I like having moist things in my mouth, but like, to each their own. But it was a very, very satisfying pizza. And also on the outside, hey, yo, pause, hold up a minute. Yeah, listen, that's what you get here on twitch.tv/Grybach. You get all sorts of innuendos. By the way, I've been watching Haikyuu. And how far are you? Talk to me. The outside the restaurant, it said personal pizza. I don't know if there was both personal pizzas and regular pizzas, but this regular pizza was the same price as the like pot pies, and this bitch was like a solid like 10 or 12 inch pizza. Like, that is not a personal pizza, dude. It was like I ate 2 or 3 slices and I took home like 6 or so. Crisp bottom, you know, well, you know. 10 episodes in and surprisingly you're digging it. Listen, Insane, you're about to enter the first tournament arc and it only goes up from there, in sometimes exponentially. The first 10 episodes are good, but there's a lot of setup for all of the characters and their hang-ups and their relationships with each other and all of those things. And like the way that the story coalesces over the course of the rest of the series as they work out their hang-ups, their insecurities, their drama, their like attitude problems, and grow as both people and players is so satisfying. And the action gets so much more hype when it's like a quote unquote real game. And then they go hard with the music. Oh, dude, it only gets better. And honestly, like the season finale of season 1 is all time one of the like hypest anime moments for me, which is hard to say. Like it's just like, oh, so satisfying. Anyway, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It only gets better. So yeah, if you're digging it, you've got some hype shit in your path here. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You guys may have noticed that I added a little fishing mini game. If you type exclamation point, not on YouTube. If you type exclamation point fish, you will cast a line. There are some other commands. I don't remember what they are, but fish is the one for catching things. There is a cooldown in between casts, but I believe that you will be queued up, Suga. So, you know, I believe you like accrue points. Anyway, it's just a fun little sort of like AFK type game. If you want to just be, you know, fucking around while we're streaming, while we're chatting. Hell yeah, brother, 3-star, let's go. See, yeah, that's the thing, Misled. That's the thing about YouTube that's tough is that, well, there's a lot of things about YouTube that are tough as a streamer. But like a big one is that there are basically no integrations to anything. There's all you get is like follow, super chat, and subscribe like events, but that's pretty much it, and that's all you can key into. And Twitch has like a huge ecosystem for viewers to interact with the streamer and with various applications and things like that. And like I could manually program some of those things to work through the YouTube side of things, but they would be like janky workarounds. And it's unfortunate, and it's part of the reason that Twitch is still like highly relevant in the streaming market. The other aspect, of course, is that YouTube is still by default a video platform, not a streaming platform. So while they do have streaming stuff, the discoverability for streaming is not great unless you're like one of the already big streamers that people are already following your channel beforehand. Then it'll show up. Like, it'll discover you okay when you go live. If they're following you, it'll just mix it into the videos. But like, it's pretty rare that you get a live stream in your feed for somebody that you don't follow already. It's just kind of VODs. And then like most of the time VODs don't get recommended either because, you know, they're fucking 3-hour videos and nobody watches actually 3 hours of old VOD content. Peacock fish. Yeah. Yeah. But went to the Pie and Brewery on Saturday, and then Sunday I kind of like wanted to motivate myself to do something, and I was just so tired that I just spent the entire day reading. Sometimes you just got to do that. You found me through a VTube rabbit hole, it'd be like that? Yeah, that's how it'd be. Listen, I just need more people to find me through the VTube rabbit hole. The number of people I've gotten that are like, I found you after watching Asmongold. I'm like, what? Why? I don't think I'm that similar to Asmongold, but Asmongold has reacted to VTubers from time to time. But even at that, it's not that many. Like, I don't know, man. That's fine. I don't care. Like, it's anything that gets you there. I found you through oh, you found me through 88 Designs. Oh, like did they have my designs? Or that's me? Yeah, you're one of them. I've had like 5 other people that told me the exact same thing. Like, I was actually low-key wondering if that was a bot phrase now, that they were like, I found you through Asmongold to so and so to so and so. Because that's like literally had almost the exact same message from like 3 or 4 different people, and it's just like, is this some weird YouTube bot meta? But to be fair, you're the only one that's really like continued talking, so that kind of, you know, that helped dissuade me that it was just a bot. But almost the exact same sentiment I like from YouTube viewers is like, I found you through Asmongold. Oh, okay. All right, well, hope you enjoyed here. Just looking through people with low viewers and went, ooh, pretty character. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. It do be tough. It do be tough. Man, that kind of reminds me, I know it's not like necessarily a positive mentality, right? But man, it's so tough sometimes to be like pretty consistently putting out content, very consistently streaming, right? I've streamed every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, almost without exception, for a year and a half now. Every once in a while I'll miss a Monday or a Friday, depending on like weekends or whatever. Small Mochi, my V sibling, how are you doing? You were playing Valorant? Ooh, I bet you're angry. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm sure most of you know me by now. I'm Grybok, the digital vampire, the old man shaking his cane. His back be hurting. He do be that way. Mochi makes fun of me and tells me that I stink. She's my V sibling. My bratty little V sister who likes to shout at things and call people old. She was mega tilted. See, I knew it. I knew you well. Everybody that's in my chat, if you have not followed her, make sure that you check out Small Mochi. She has an energy and a power level that I could never approach. Okay. I could never. Like, her ability to be like high energy, high octane for 3, 4, 5 hours, unmatched, truly. And she's very funny. Yeah, she's very funny. She is. Well, you know, listen. I know how it be, but yeah. We have, and for those of you who don't know, V siblings is the term that we have coined for ourselves because we have the same person that rigged our models. So the artists are all different, but the person that makes us move and look alive is the same person. So we're like V siblings. No actual relation to one another, but we have a little fun server of our V siblings and have made friends up with several people. Wow, did you know you had it? It didn't. I compliment you all the time, Mochi. I am actually nice to you most of the time. I'm not gonna lie and say always. That's not true. But truly, she is a great streamer. Of course, the Raiders all know that because they're hanging out with her all the time. So, you know. Sometimes she's a brat, but that's like kind of her brand. So, you know. Yeah. But I was just talking about I there was somebody that just like basically blew up overnight on Twitter again last night. You're not a brat. You are a brat. Let's listen. You can be a brat, Mochi. You know it. You know it's true. Ask Nuke. Actually, I'm sure he'll probably lie, but like, when literally all the time that you're being mean to me for no reason. Literally all the time. You're like, oh, this person sucks at Overwatch. You scream at the top of your lungs like, you suck. You're a little bit of a brat. I find you're toxic. All right. Stop being bratty. I mean, the number of times I hear like, you suck. You suck. You're ugly. You're dumb. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wee. That's right, toxic. I love that toxic emote. Average PvP player, true. Like honestly, I'm that way too. I don't say it in comms, which I don't think Mochi does either most of the time. But that's why I could never do open mic, because I fully recognize that being toxic in a game is counterproductive, even if it's like true. If someone is sucking and you're like, hey, you suck ass, they're not going to magically start performing better because you started flaming them. They're just going to get mad and start performing worse. Don't you know that you're toxic? Yeah. With a taste of your lips, I'm on the taste of your tongue? I don't know. Your toxic tongue, something, whatever. I've forgotten the lyrics to that song. COD will get me tilted quick. Yeah. Any like team game will get me tilted, to be honest. But a lot of the time, if I'm being honest, I actually get the most tilted at myself. Like where I know that I'm not doing as well as I should be. And then I get angry at myself for not doing well. But then if somebody starts flaming me, then I get really mad because I'm like, well, listen, bro. Listen. Especially when they're idiots, which, you know, sometimes they are. The number of times that when you're like a support and you see the entire team, how they're engaging and how they're splitting up and how they're separating, and they're like, oh, why aren't you healing me? And I'm like, because you're running behind a wall, dipshit. Like, I'm supposed to be keeping the tank up. I have a 9 to 5, give me a break. What's the cap misled? Is the cap that I get toxic? It happens. I just not on stream. It's always the other player's fault? Oh, yeah, I mean, sometimes, but usually when people are flaming me, they're wrong. Not always, but usually it's because they don't have good game sense, and so they just blame the fact that they died on the person that they think is their job to keep them alive. But that's not how teamwork actually works. Like, if you're actively hindering my ability to keep you alive, then that's your fault. But usually that's not what happens. Usually they're just like, oh, I'm just getting no heals. Like, oh, I'm just, and you're like, okay, all right, well, you're clearly not paying attention to your positioning relative to me and relative to the tank. So I don't know what to tell you. That's Overwatch though, you know? But yeah, I saw somebody on Twitter that just like blew up overnight, and I feel so conflicted sometimes because like, obviously I'm happy for them. You know what I mean? Like, it's great, but it can be so frustrating to see somebody go from like 500 followers on Twitter to 10K overnight. And I'm just like, you went from half as many followers as I have to 10 times as many followers I have literally in 24 hours. I'm just like, okay. I don't know. It's so frustrating. It's so challenging because like it do be like that, right? And I'm not like mad at the person, you know, and I'm not like, oh, you don't deserve it. I'm just like, man, algorithm gods do be like that. Exactly. So all I can do is keep trying to be better, keep trying to get, you know, be fun to listen to, fun to chat with, fun to watch, play and fail at games, and you know, work on, I don't know, trying to make some viral posts or some bullshit. So anyway, I do hopefully have a pretty exciting collab coming up, but it's not going to be for a while. We're very much in the preliminary phases, but I'm going to guess that none of you have heard of this game. Have any of you guys heard of a game called Blood on the Clock Tower? Because it's like low key a passion game of mine that nobody's heard of. Which is unfortunate because I actually think it is like could potentially be one of the best games for VTubers. Like, for collabs. Maybe. It's a board game. Like, it's an in-person game, but there is a web, like, interface version of it. So it's not like it's not a video game. You've heard of it? Okay, let's go. So, I don't know if you guys have heard of, like, Mafia or Werewolf. Most people have heard of Werewolf. You're still an FPS player mostly, yeah. Again, so just to remember, it is originally designed as an in-person game in real life. It's not, so there's no, like, video game of it. Much like, say, Pictionary is an in-person game, and there are some, like, web versions of it that, you know, let you draw online, but like the actual game, you know, was originally quote unquote meant for in person. So it is in the vein of Werewolf or Mafia, where basically you get a group of players and everybody draws a role that they are in the game out of a bag blindly. And there's a certain number of players that are good and a certain number of players that are evil. Evil's always outnumbered by good by like quite a lot. And you alternate phases of the game between day and night. During the day, everybody can talk to each other and say whatever they want. And the goal is for the good players to find all of the evil players out and remove them from the game. So in this case, it's execute. But it doesn't really matter what the execute, exile, whatever verbiage you want to use. And you do that by way of voting. So in a way, it's kind of like a lower tech but higher thinking and bluffing version of Among Us. And yeah, kind of like Secret Hitler 2. Not exactly the same. Boy, I'm probably gonna get demonetized for this video. But not quite the same, but the same. It's the same family of games, right? Of like people have information and they've hidden information and they're trying to pass off as all being the good guys. And the good players are trying to figure out who's evil and suss them out. And so, you know, during the day, it's fully open conversation. You can say whatever you want. You can lie. You can make up information that you have. You can pretend that you don't have information, whatever. And then you collectively take votes on who you think you should expel. And then the phase goes to the night phase where the evil players decide who dies. Which is usually, but not always, a good player. And then in Blood on the Clock Tower, literally every character has an ability. So this is where it starts distinguishing itself a little bit from like Werewolf or like One Night Ultimate Werewolf. There is no just like bare bones town person that has no ability. Literally everyone has some ability. Many of them gain information, and most of that happens during the night phase. So there is, unlike all of those other games, there's almost like a dungeon master who is running the game, deciding what information is given to which players based on their abilities. And that makes it a much more like interesting and balanced experience to have some degree of sort of a higher level authority that's like feeding and coaxing the information, because the player that's running it, their goal is to make the game fun and as close as you can. Which one has the ability to blow up overnight? That depends. Define blow up. Listen, there's a few that are kind of like that. But it's very interesting. It's very high on the deduction. Dad probably made me play it as a kid. It wasn't out when you were a kid. This game came out in like 2021, maybe. Like officially, like 2021 or 2022. It's not maybe 2021. somewhere around there. It's not an old game. The games it's based off of, though, there are older versions of that, but it's a really fun game, and I think it would be great with VTubers because like it's all like such a social thing anyway. And one really good factor about Blood on the Clock Tower is that nobody has to be silent ever. So even if you die, even if you're killed by the demon or you get executed, you're still allowed to talk, which is very different from most of those games. Most of those games, like when you're out, you're just kind of out and you kind of just sit there quietly and you get to observe things. This game is not that way. At night, if you are dead, you keep your eyes closed with everyone else. You do not learn anything special while you're dead. You are still very much playing the game, and good wins as a team. So if you're a good player that dies early, you can still win the game if good wins. And so it's fun because everybody stays engaged, but also it's funny because that also works for the evil players. So if one of the evil players gets out, they can and should continue lying. They can continue saying whatever their BS story is to try and sell you on like what their version of reality is that helps their team win. And so I think it's really good for that. And anyway, I'm really excited. So I'm getting a group of people together. We need to test it out because for VTubers, it's going to be a little bit more tech involved because what I want is everybody to use their avatars as webcams, which takes some tech. But that beer went down like water. I'm in my Alcohol Anonymous era. Yeah. So yeah, I just started organizing a game. But hopefully it works out well and we can get a big game or maybe many in the future, because it is a big game in that basically I would say the optimal number of players is like 8 to 12. And so like an 8 to 12 person collab has a lot of potential for hilarity. The hardest part will be getting 8 to 12 streamers to all agree on a time, but it's like D&D in that way, Anyway, I'm big excite. Also sort of related to the fact that there's a person that's controlling the information. Some of the evil characters have the ability to like sabotage the information of the good players. So like a good player might learn information, but it's also possible that information is just a lie. And there's no way for them to know that. They just have to try and deduce whether they think that information jives with their view of reality, because you never know that you've been poisoned or whatever. So you have to like try and suss out if you think somebody's poisoned you or if there's some other reason your ability isn't working or things like that. There's also an entire class of good characters that are handicaps to the good team, because the idea was that they found at certain player counts, it was like a 50-50 win rate. And it would be like, oh, well, there's 2 evils and 6 goods, right? But the problem is that like if you add one to either side, it will unbalance the win percentage. And they wanted it to be balanced at all numbers. And adding an evil player is much more impactful than adding a good player. So the solution that they came up with was to have an evil player, to have a good set of roles that win with the good team, but their abilities are problems rather than benefits. And so the idea is like, well, you're working for the good team, but you're kind of helping the evil team just by existing. And that makes the game even more interesting. So like one of them is kind of like what Insane said about blowing up. One of them is the Saint. You're a good character and your ability is if the town chooses to execute you, the good team loses. So like, you're like,
a familiar feeling, like a kind word and a kind touch at the same time. It's warm and comfortable.
Why is the Baldur's Gate voice woman so hot? Jesus Christ. Anyway, probably the vocal fry and like the just, oh man, the accent. Anyway, yeah, so it's like, well, if you execute them, the good team loses, But so, right, you might look at that and you go, well, that's easy. Well, then we just don't execute them. But the problem is anybody could just say that they're the saint, right? So anybody that says they're the saint, you have to weigh whether you think they're telling the truth that they're the saint and you shouldn't execute them, or if they're just an evil player and they're just saying that they're the saint because they know that you're afraid to execute the saint. And so it's things like that that make the game really fun and really wild. There's another one that's the drunk. Feel like you were being Riz? You listen, that voice is full Riz. That's why I picked it. If you haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, well, I guess you play FPS, but Baldur's Gate 3 is an incredible game, and that's what it's from. But yeah, the one of the characters is the drunk, and nobody ever knows that they're the drunk because the way that the drunk works is you just put an extra token in the bag and don't put the drunk token in, and one player is just poisoned the entire game. So they think that they are a different character, but all of their information is wrong the whole time because they're just drunk. And like, I've played, oh, you're on Act 2? Oh, let's go. Let's go. I love that game. It's crazy. It's crazy good. But yeah, anyway, I'm very excited to play Blood on the Clock Tower with VTubers. I've tried to convince people to play it before, but most of them are like, I don't know, man. The game's long. I don't know how to play it. I don't know. But I found a good collab server of people that said that it sounded really fun. So it's in the works. Our first episode might turn into a YouTube video on its own, but yeah. With all that being said, I guess I should probably start playing the game that's on my list today. I do want to finish this this week if I can, because Black Myth Wukong comes out. Oh, excuse me. You're scared to do rewards now? Oh, are you afraid of the rizzing? I mean, you don't have to be afraid. Embrace it. Also, by the way, I mean, that just sometimes that just happens. I am a self-described say sorta streamer because there ain't no world in which I'm say so. There is no universe in which we say that I'm say so. But we like to have fun, you know? On the other hand, I've never particularly been good at like, I don't know, like dirty talk or what? Oh, I should move myself down. Heyo. I've never been particularly good at that. So, you know, it's probably going to be a mix of me doing like a little sussy voice, but at the same time, it's going to be a little awkward because I'll be like, and you know, because you're not doing your homework or whatever. Oh, I bet you had a bunch of chores you were supposed to do tonight, but you didn't. You bad girl. You haven't done the dishes. Who made me Baka? That was insane. I mean, you're not wrong. That's a fair shout. That's a fair shout. ASMR stream when? I've actually done ASMR streams in the past. I probably will not do any ASMR streams. You actually forgot to do the dishes? I know you did because you're watching VTubers and all of us are filthy animals that don't do dishes or wash the beds or whatever. I will probably not do ASMR streams for two reasons. One, ASMR is very polarizing. So some people really love it and a lot of people really hate it. And two, it is really difficult to do ASMR for like 2 or 3 hours. I tried it. I did it for like 3 streams. The VODs are actually still on my channel if you want to go look at them on YouTube. I believe anyway. But it's really difficult to do for like 3 hours. So I am probably going to make a second channel for that. I've resisted doing a second channel for a long time because it's just like so much work to do all of these things. But ASMR is something that's so different from my normal type content that I would almost certainly have to put it on a second channel anyway. So that would be not live streams, but just like, you know, a 5 to 20 minute or 25 minute or whatever, like videos of it. But it's definitely something that I am happy to do in the future. Maybe do like scripts because you have a voice for it. Yeah, I could do, I'd be down to do it because it is like kind of fun and interesting. Just like I said, it's like keeping it up. It is difficult to do for like 2 to 3 hours, which is like stream length. I have like huge respect for people that can do that. It is kind of exhausting, like how you have to be constantly paying attention to your body position in relation to the microphone, and like frequently you're like leaning in weird ways to like get the sounds right, especially if you're doing it with a binaural mic and, you know, things like that. It's hard. It's hard to do for a stream. But yeah, it's definitely a type of content that I'm gonna look into doing for like a second YouTube channel. Because yeah, so real facts, actually something I would consider, because I like ASMR. I don't like all of it, but there's enough of it that I like that I would be fine to make. Don't get me started on mouth sounds, because I know that makes like everyone in my chat uncomfortable, even though I'm kind of good at it. The root node in the pavilion. You really did forget. This is a critical issue. Please inspect it before you depart. Root node in the pavilion. Okay. We're just going straight at it. I actually have a friend that just started doing ASMR readings of like Lovecraft or Lovecraft adjacent stuff, which is a really interesting, like an interesting niche, and she seems to be enjoying it and finding some success with that, so that's pretty fun. Like, yeah. And I definitely know people that like write ASMR scripts, so I could probably get some assistance with that type of thing if needed. Also, I finally set up a Patreon this weekend, and it was immediately banned. I didn't do any, I literally did nothing. I signed up for it with my VTuber business email. I like linked it to my social media accounts. I put in my legal name, and then they were like, this account has been banned. I'm like, excuse you? What? Oh my God, I can finally double jump. The time has come. We are unstoppable now. Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's probably because I have a personal account, and so my legal name is in there twice, obviously. So maybe they got like touchy about it. I don't know. But anyway, I put in an appeal. I rizzed up the Patreon too hard. Yeah. Oh. I'm like, oh, Patreon, you want to host me? Beware. Beware. It took 20 cycles for this Fang Shi to develop these skills. I can now say that the training is finally concluded. Great. Can Grybach remember how to actually play this game? Every time I have to like refresh my skills in it, because it's like just different enough from other games. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't have to fight. I was expecting a fight here. Yes. Also, I actually have an entire second Blue Yeti mic that I might just use separately for ASMR that I'll just plug in and give it different settings. Because, like, I don't want to have to redo my settings on my main mic a bunch of times every time I switch content types. Blue Yetis, despite the fact that they kind of get clowned on for being, like, baby's first streamer mic, actually are quite good for ASMR, which I think is kind of fascinating, because they have good polar patterns, and you can set it to stereo, so it actually does the full binaural properly, where if you, like, go left and then right, it'll actually, like, track around it if you have stereo headphones on, so you can actually hear moving from left to right, and it sounds like it's actual 3D volume, I don't do that for standard streaming because it's slightly off to the side, but it does actually work for ASMR, and it actually does quite a good job. It actually does better for ASMR than a lot of what good streaming mics are, because a lot of good streaming mics are meant to pick up just from one direction only, from a very narrow band, to cut out background noise. But kind of the entire point of ASMR is to like highlight all of the little sounds all around you and create an immersive 3D environment, which they literally by design can't do. So yeah, kind of interesting little, you know. I'll be starting the road to graduation this week. Nice. Very exciting. Do you recall now, fellow disciple? I did say I've met you before. That warrior just now, was that you? Yes, thanks to your guidance, these Fangshi combat skills helped to save countless lives. Space has left me utterly perplexed. Wait, are you really Lear? Yours truly has long abandoned that name. So I've actually been talking to a ghost. The way I see it, you've abandoned much more than just your name all those years ago. And why would you put it that way? You led the Fangshi to isolation and advocated ruling through inaction. By sealing scientific progress on Penglai for hundreds of years, you've made it difficult for this generation of scientists to move forward. Is that the verdict future generations have placed on me? That is the verdict I have placed on you. To be perfectly honest, I've never ceased to reflect upon my actions. I'm here not only to seek Tao, but also to repent. Don't blame yourself too much. At least you once brought peace to Penglai. Has chaos emerged once again? My attempt was indeed just a drop in the ocean of infinite Tao. This is not a trivial crisis. Would you like to save our fellow Solarians once again with me? I've left the mortal coil for far too long. These old bones of mine have become far too weary to do much of anything. Moreover, I've stayed too long in the limitless realm. I can no longer return to the present world. That can happen? I better get moving. I don't want to be trapped here. It's a shame, really. I still have so many questions for you. May we meet again under the auspices of the Great Tao. Why cling to the single idea? Oh. Yeah, I said I read all weekend, or I said I read all, or maybe I didn't even say, but I read basically all of Sunday instead of doing anything productive. But goddamn, book 2 of the Stormlight Archives is like so much faster paced than book 1, even though I think book 1's fantastic. I finished that 1100 page book in like 4 days. My lord, there are 3 remaining zones left to deal with. They are the Research Institute under Agong, the Empyrean District under the Feng Clan. Bo really said. The Empyrean District under the Feng Clan, and G's Grotto of Scriptures, where no one has set foot for centuries. I have very little information about the Research Institute at the moment. Due to the extensive damage it has suffered, the entrance has also been obscured. Therefore, I suggest exploring the Grotto or the Empyrean District. You may access the Empyrean District through the Sky Tower, which is connected to Daybreak Tower. As for the Grotto, the entrance is located in Gumong's Agrarian Hall. I appreciate this kind of detailed information. Great. Okay. We streaming. That's right, Opt. We do be streaming. You came just in time for ads. What a mad lad. I just got double jump, finally, like towards the end of the game. True. True. They've been getting spicy with us here. Let's see. Factory production, Shengwu Hall. Why? And database? No. I love gambling ads. It's like a sign. Getting gambling ads is like a sign. Yeah, how's it going, Shy? How you doing, sir? Wait, actually, ads shouldn't actually have started yet. They just should be coming soon. Oh man, how's it going? Everybody make sure that you go check out Shy. He has been restarting the streaming after a long hiatus, but he has also edited some of my videos. Just about to go to sleep. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Where is a place I obviously haven't gone? Wait, prison. Go to bed. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. I actually didn't sleep very well last night because when I get Grotto of Scripture's entry, when I get blood sugar issues, oh, maybe I can get there. Sometimes it tells me the wrong things. Bench has been added to chat. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I woke up several times in the middle of the night with false reports of low blood sugar, but I have to take them somewhat seriously because, you know, yeah. So then I had to like get up, stay up for a while, eat some food. Then I was like, oh, it was wrong. Just kidding. Now your blood sugar's high. And then I felt like shit. And then I didn't go back to sleep. And then yada, yada, yada. Let's see. I need to find seal, poison, dark steel, equipment. Wait, homing darts. Huh. Fascinating. I've just been sleeping badly because of social drinking multiple nights in a row. I mean, that's more fun. One of us is having more fun, probably. Yeah. Wait, hello? Where is there like a good next go? I need status. That's not helpful. Gotta look around my fucking thing. See if there's anything. It's whatever. It's fine. Okay, where have we not gone in here? Right. Okay, so left and then down and then right. We'll see if that gets us somewhere fun. I just blink at 10:30 and it's 3 in the morning. That especially happens to me when I'm playing a game that I really like, which is problematic. Yeah, Shy, I just added that. I was gonna add it on Friday, but because it was a yapping stream and I wasn't sure if I was gonna have, I was yapping with someone else and I wasn't sure if I was gonna have any, I wasn't sure if I was gonna have, if we were gonna be like watching, you know, like YouTube videos or anything like that. Interesting. Decided to just turn it off because I was afraid it was gonna take up too much space. What's down here? Is there anything I didn't get in here? Not really. Okay, we'll go back. Been writing and planning videos. I'm just like not a video person in terms of like planning content for it. I feel like I have the biggest mental block and I have no plans, head empty. I just like, I have no idea what I would talk about or whatever. And like, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Have I been here before? Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hey. Whoop, 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 whoop. Usually have it on auto hide. Fucking stop planning. We ball. Keyblade consumes 2 charges on the 3rd hit of the triple slash to inflict Oh, I kind of like that, actually. Low key, kind of like that. Wait, is there? Okay. Interesting. I don't know, the dash thing. About to start making a story, so I kind of have to. Oh, okay. Understandable. Okay. So that's not an elevator, despite the fact that it looks like one. Maybe that's an elevator up. Okay, let's check out over here, see if there's something I haven't done. Oh! Ooh. You're finally here, my friend. You knew I'd come here? Yeah, the ad attack. I know, the ad nation attacked. It's a coincidence brought together by fate. You may not like it, but you will have to put up with my nagging. What are you doing here in the Grotto of Scriptures? I was about to ask you the exact same question. Are you offering incense to these fallen Taoist saints? I totally read that as toast. We're so cooked. I'm looking for the soul in charge of this zone, but you should already know that, Oracle. Already knowing the outcome hardly reveals the motive. As a reminder, if you wish to proceed, you must be extremely careful. Council tried mining this grotto in search of Fangxi technology. The expedition bore little fruit and many lives were lost due to the numerous traps. It's Sen's fortress. I know a lot and forget a lot, but everything here is still fresh in my mind, including events from even earlier when Lear brought his Fangxi guild here. He proclaimed that he would create a utopia. These caves were home to the countless magical new technologies. After the peaceful unification of Penglai, this was also where he made his famous inaction declaration. The inaction declaration, that was when Lear turned his back on science. He had his reasons, not unlike yourself. Are you not also working against your past? So you do know me. I don't think there's anyone who is unfamiliar with the new savior of the Solarians on this island. No, you're just not any old Solarian, I can tell. Are you a descendant of the ancient Kunlun tribe? I thought they all evacuated before we took off. It was rumored that many of them had special abilities that would explain your precognition. Oh? Are you finally ready to admit that it's not just superstition? Must be some principle behind. Oh, you son of a bitch! Does everything need to be made black and white? If you don't mind, would you like me to define your future for you? Hell yeah, brother. Sister. Fine, I might get some useful information out of it. There's no use trying to be coy. There are those who would give up their entire fortunes for a chance like this. Now close your eyes and clear your thoughts. Hey, Eon, how you doing? Welcome in. Ooh. Bow. I see it. It is you. What about this junction? Ah, magnificent. Simply magnificent. How was it? Over the last few millennia, I've only observed a divergence among a handful of souls. You keep saying things that no one would understand. What are you mumbling about to yourself just now? My apologies, my friend, but this secret cannot be divulged. Are you mocking me? You better give me an explanation. I'm late trying to farm that VOD for clips content after work, but then I forgot to make dinner. Oh, yeah, listen, that's the streamer life, isn't it? Trying to go through the VODs, and you're like, shit, I had other things to do. Whee! Huh? Royal Hall, you're a... We shall meet again, my friend. Wow. My lord, I found it. There's a high chance that the mysterious individual wandering around may be G, the soul in charge of this zone. Excellent, my lord. So you knew already. I just confirmed it. Your timing was a little too perfect. My humblest apologies, my lord. However, his age and form don't seem to match. And with the limited information we do have, it's fine. I should have paid more attention. I didn't think it'd be possible for him to regain his youth. Please take care, my lord. The individual is highly unpredictable. No one is aware of why or how he was selected to become a soul. Got it. Let's leave it at that. I need to catch up with him and see what he's got up his sleeve. Oh, huh. I love how they told me where to go and then I immediately forgot it. I feel like I went to the one place that they didn't imply I should go. Wait, why? Other thing I didn't see anyone talking about until I started to experience it, trying to become a VTuber equals less time to watch VTubers. Oh, I've talked about that, Aeon. I've said multiple times that I have so much less time to watch VTubers and anime. Like, it has definitely been talked about a lot in the like anime tuber sphere, where they made an entire YouTube career out of talking about anime, only to find that they didn't have enough time to watch anime, which is paradoxical since that's literally their job. Yeah, oh, no worries, Suga. Oh my god, hello? Brother? Oh, that's a jumper. Okay, got it. Oh, fuck you. Hello. No. Taking some health off you for that one, brother. Yeah, it's a lot harder to watch VTubers when you become a VTuber. I have definitely started watching a lot fewer VTuber streams because I just don't have time, which sucks. Oh my god, hello? Oh, okay. Take a huff of that pipe. Oh, it doesn't even heal that much. All right, that's good. Intruder detected. Ruh-roh. Ah! Okay, hold on. I want to see if I can counter it. Nope. Okay, does not count as a red attack. Got it. I just have to jump over it, which is fine. They gave me this handy-dandy double jump just for such an occasion. Oh. So it goes. Oh, yeah, I completely got distracted earlier. It's probably right around the time when the raid was, but Black Myth Wukong comes out next week, I believe. Which seems very up this channel's alley as far as game type, so I am hoping to finish this game by then, so that I can start that without having to do it. But enough, you're the only VTuber who streams I consistently watch. Every other VTuber I watch is just their clips and highlights. Oh, well, thank you. And also, I watch a lot of VTuber clips and highlights, even of streamers that I really like, because ain't nobody got time for that, you know? Oh, come on, you bastards. God, I gotta finish the Elden Ring DLC? I know. It is good. Again, even though I complain about the last boss, I still think that it's not very well balanced. The DLC as like a unit is amazing. Like, hop, hop. Hop. Oh, dude. This game, when you're hitting on all cylinders, it feels so good. What is... Okay, that's fine. Ooh, interesting. Pop, 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 pop. Woo! It's funny how it's become some of the best boss fights in exploration in the whole FromSoft, and also fucking Radon. Exactly. It's true. And like, it's a little unfortunate because I would say that the Dark Souls 3 DLCs had, you know, like a lot of good exploration and definitely the best boss fights. Whereas like, it's a little sad that, you know, this one feels like it kind of fumbled there, but even so, it's such a massive DLC that like, I'm not... Oh God. Where did you go? Oh, you got blown up down here by the thing. Okay, that's cute. Herbal Catalyst increases significantly. Yeah, okay, more healing. Excellent. Glad I went back for that. Either a time zone issue or I just don't have time to be in a stream for any length of time. Partly the reason I haven't made a Twitch account yet. Yeah, I mean, that's completely valid. Like, it's... Yeah, I honestly, no comment. I just agreed. That's just how it is. It is tough, and like, it is amazing how many people there are that are able to watch streamers for any consistent amount of time. Like, okay, we'll take this pup. Yeah. There we go. All right. So I am honored that I am the one. Oh, I am honored that I am the chosen one. So we're both just having a slap fest where we're just missing each other. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck yeah. Bonfire. Could be watching Haikyuu, but you're here watching me instead. Exactly. Exactly. Especially if you're watching Haikyuu dubbed, or I mean subbed rather. Like, you know, so you can't multitask. Let's see. I have no skill points. Oh, that's wild. Let's see. What do I have equipped? I have precise parries inflict damage. That's good. Striking will recover internal damage. That's also good. Wait, is that all of it? I have 2 and 3. Okay. So honestly, it seems 2 key charges on the 3rd hit of the triple slash to inflict much higher damage. It's you, Ninuma Inanis? Oh, I'm in good company. I am in good company. Ina senpai? What a mad lass. Okay, Ina is weirdly an outlier in a way, maybe not an outlier, but Ina is a very interesting streamer in that she has extremely comfy, cozy, chill vibes. And I think that it's so difficult to grow with that kind of vibes because a lot of people are attracted to the like big bangs and the big like flashing, you know, like loud noises and big redeems and all that stuff. There's a lot of people that really like the shouty type of streamer. And I think it's like, I feel like I'm closer to Ina than I am to a lot of those type of streamers. And so it's like all of the advice that you see on like, oh, well, clip your channels at the, yeah, like Kaizen, yeah, exactly. Or I show speed, right? You know, it's like, oh, well, like clip all your exciting moments. I'm like, but what if you're not like an action pack streamer? What if you're like a vibe streamer? And they're like, I don't know. It's like, it's so hard to get like shorts for like vibes. You know what I mean? And I don't ever see any. I don't really see any like shorts for somebody like Ina. Almost ever, unless it's from a collab. And I've just like realized that that's interesting because, you know, people on the one hand will tell you like that, you know, you can be any kind of streamer, but it's like, you know, all of the advice for like how to do that is not focused on that type of streamer, I have found. Now, listen. Someone in between Ina and Lando, I would accept that gracefully. I would love to live in that land. I would also love to live in the land somewhere around Cali minus the rap, which is to say, you know, a little bit of like, the like chill dad vibes with the occasional like, what the fuck? But yet also based because Cali is an individual of refined taste. Oh yeah, I like this one. Oh, that is so strong, bro. I feel like there's two paths to be a successful streamer, or just because it's a thing to do. Oh my God, hello? You can't do this to me. I've played Mega Man. I understand the solution to this puzzle is to get out of the way. There's two paths. It's to be a successful streamer or just stream because it's a thing to do. Oh, that's definitely, like, there's definitely a complete difference in motivation. Like, if you don't want to, like, make it a career or whatever, that is totally valid. Like, it's completely valid to just do something, you know, for fun and not, like, try and make it a career. But in theory, I think that you can make it a career without having to only be one type of streamer, but I think it is definitely geared towards a certain type of streamer if you want to do career style, which is tough. Too damn old to try and make this career? Well, listen, look into who you're talking to, brother. I feel like you could do a respectable cover of Baka Mitai, not even joking. Play it straight with tired older guy vibes and get away with it. I don't know how to sing, which is a problem. It's a problem. I'm very embarrassed about it. One day maybe I will get vocal lessons or something. I don't know. Seen a lot of shorts clips of Penrose and Lime Malicious where they just talk about experiences. Ren is definitely a loud streamer. Yeah. Rin has truly been a master of the shorts game. Like, Rin low-key, like, revolutionized / mastered the, like, making shorts that are tailor-made for it, and they were rewarded handsomely for it. So, I mean, more power to him. Talking to an adorable VTuber guy. You're talking to an old VTuber, man. I actually, literally, I also was like, I'm too old to do this, and was inspired by the old man VTuber himself, Vesper Noir of Holostars English, first generation. And I was like, you know what? If he can do it, fuck yeah. Yes, Randon. Yeah. Because I loved him, and a lot of other people loved him, and he is like the same age as me. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, if he can do it, let's do it. Fuck it. We ball, you know? So what I'm saying is, well, actually, who knows? Who knows? Because I don't know if I actually can make it a career, but I'm gonna try. If you're past 30, oh, I'm... Oh, past 30! I was past 30 many years ago! Oh! 4 to 5 years. I turned 38 this year. Yeah. Oh. I told you, literally, nobody ever guesses my age right. Ever. Ever. Well, at least in streaming. They're always like, oh, he's got a young sounding voice. Oh, he knows the lingo. He's just playing up that he's a boomer. Which, I mean, to be fair, I am not actually a boomer by literal definition, but from my mid-20s, and I feel like you're old as fuck. Yeah, man. All downhill. Maybe it's the memes. I am legitimately old as fuck though. Like, it is crazy. It do be crazy. But I think that there's more of us than you might think. There are a lot of VTubers in their mid-30s. Granted, they've been doing it for longer than I have, or, you know, what have you, but, like, Maybe down this way. I don't know about Ina, but most of the VTubers I follow are in their 30s, maybe 40s. I don't think there's very many VTubers in their 40s. There's definitely a decent number in their 30s. I think Ina is probably late 20s. I know that like Callie and Kiara are both mid 20s. So like, but some of the guys, a lot of the guys are older. I've noticed. Not all of them, obviously. I think my problem is that it's taken me like 8 years to graduate college, and I feel like I'm so far behind. I mean, understandable. Like, college is it's such a beast, and like, I know a lot of people that took a long time to graduate, and like, it's hard. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of energy. At the end of the day, you're really not like behind in like actual life, you know? I think it's honestly a little sad how much people, it's hard to figure out who's my age range when most people don't like talking about it. Yeah. I think it's really sad actually that it's become like, I don't know, I think it's just considered that it's like weird to talk to people that are older than you when for so much of like at least American working history, but like for the most part just everywhere. It was the complete norm to make friends with people at work that your coworkers that obviously are going to be older than you. And that was just like normal. And now we've sort of gotten to a place where it's like, oh, bitch, you just kicked the shit out of me. All right. And now it's like, oh, that's weird. And I'm like, it's really not though. As long as you're not being weird, it shouldn't be weird. But I think it is kind of like sad that there's that perception. And I think it makes a lot of like people that are getting to this age kind of lonely because they feel like they don't have anybody to talk to that isn't just their own age. And like, yeah, I don't know. This is one guy I sometimes watch from Scandinavia who plays really scuffed games. Pretty sure he's an actual boomer. Yeah, there's definitely some like literal boomer content creators out there. Like, I've gone like so far, I don't know where the hell I am anymore. After high school, I just had my confidence shattered after a few years. I mean, it's tough. Oh, that's, forgot the button. Oh. Wait, what did that do? Oh, elevator. Ooh. Talks about the games he's playing the way boomer dads complain about their TVs. Kids these days. Wait, can I get that? Not if I do that. Okay, all right, wait. I might still be able to do this. No, okay, I'm not gonna try it. Even if I can get it, that's clearly not the intended path. This year we're finally gonna make it. Let's go. It's entirely his fault he plays Star Citizen? I think you mean Store Citizen? I can't take credit for that joke, but I'll never stop finding it hilarious as fuck. Okay. OG Xbox games? Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, okay. Thought that might be the case. is... Actually, I can just scout. I don't need to guess. No. No, wait. Whoop! That was close. I think the funniest session was when it crashed maybe 4 times in 1 hour and he couldn't skip the in-game community each time. Oh no. I've had that with other games too. Like, it's painful. I actually quit a game that I was actually really enjoying. It was sort of like Stardew Valley meets... Ooh. Oh! It was sort of Stardew Valley meets... I don't know what it means, but it was like... It was sort of... You had like Pokemon collecting, and then you use those Pokemon to like... do things in your farm, and like you did alchemy and stuff. Anyway, it was pretty cool, and it was entirely on this like 100 floating islands, and so like you had to improve your witch's broom to be able to fly farther, to explore farther islands and get more and more stuff, and yada yada yada. And I really liked it, but I had the game crash literally 3 times in a row, sometime during the same day, and because of the nature of those games, they always save at the start of the day or at the end of the day. And so, like, I had redone that same day, like, 3 or 4 times, and I just said fuck it and just never turned it back on again, which is unfortunate. Oh. No. Oh! Oh my god, that is a lot. It's a lot, but we got there. Okay. Okay. Great. Basement suddenly you're playing Discount Majora's Mask. Yeah. Yeah. As much as people love that game, I played it way after the fact, and I did not love it nearly as much as many other people who played it. Did I go about this whole ass area like completely ass backwards? Wait. Is this also... Oh, okay, good. Okay. I was gonna say, did I just like trap myself here? Because that would be tragic. Woo! Is this the same goop? Yes, it is. Okay. We've just done a circle. We've unlocked that. We can go down here. Oh. Yeah. Did not end up liking Majora's Mask nearly as much as the hype led me to believe from everybody else that loves Majora's Mask. Woo. Okay. This floor is gonna start dropping away, isn't it? Huh? Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. It's fine. Not actually a big deal. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Hopefully that's a shortcut back. Ooh, or better yet, a whole ass new bonfire. I feel like I left so much stuff unexplored. Might be because it was the best story of that type that generation. Maybe. I mean, I was in that generation, I just didn't play it. But, like, I didn't play it when it came out. Yeah, I can understand that it's more about, like, where you were as a person when it came out. Oh my god, could you chill though? Jesus Christ. Swordsman chopped my ass up. Ooh, it's fine. Fine. Okay. What is... Is there any... Okay. Pow pow! Welcome back, Suga. Dark Souls. Okay. Anything down there? No. Okay. So it looks like that's really just to get a back attack, I think. Which is probably worth it. Yes, it is worth it. Okay. This music reminds me of Sekiro. Like, this is... I don't remember exactly which zone, but there's definitely a zone in Sekiro that has, like, this exact music. It's unnerving, but in a great way. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, we love that. Okay. Okay, that was mostly just annoying. Does anybody know if there's any good, like, movies coming out soon? I saw Deadpool, which was fine. My hot take again, that it was just fine. Is there anything else that's coming out soon that's, like, extra goated? Oh, hello? I feel like there must be a boss here. They're giving me this, like... Either that or else I've just gone, like, at the giantest shortcut ever. Okay, we're gonna go back to the pavilion, spend some stuff. Meow, wow, 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 wow. Okay, what can we buy? Probably nothing from here that I care about. Okay, and then what can we buy from you?
Say when.
What is it? Forgive my audacity, but have you seen the next volume of The Legend of the Porky Heroes? The Legend of the what? Legend of the Porky Heroes. I made a mental note of it when I saw it on the shelf earlier, but now it is finished. I was wondering if you got to it first. Did I take it? Maybe. You are a man of good taste. What a remarkable work. I picked it up to pass the time, but how it tickles my fancies and stirs the depths of my soul. Phenomenal. Yours truly would like to read it, no matter the circumstances. Do you have a price in mind, good sir? Wait, we should probably check if we're talking about the same work. Shh. You need not utter a peep. I wouldn't be so tactless as to not offer recompense. I have another jade that I'm confident will fill the gaping hole left depriving you from that masterpiece. Okay. So how many jades have you got hiding in your stash? Take it. I'm forever grateful. The fate of the hero in this struggle against the Beast King has been keeping me up at night. Beast King? I thought he was fighting mer people. That was 10 whole chapters ago, man. Converts some damage to internal damage, granting you the ability to better endure fierce combat. Yeah, that's okay. Kind of cool. I don't actually care about any of these, but that is pretty good. Another computing unit is pretty goated. Ooh, I bet I can get both. 4100? Yes, I can. Okay, 5K. Do I have 5K in recyclables? Probably not. No, I don't. But I have 1,200 in recyclables. These darts. These are the flying darts the Ji-Quan often uses. So this is what they look like on the inside. I can adjust its design to turn it into an arrow, but still, are you sure you don't mind using the same weapon as him? As long as the user has the integrity, the weapon is just a weapon. Unless you think that by using Ji-Quan's weapons, I will somehow adopt his disposition. To be frank, you don't have a particularly friendly disposition either. Okay, give me some time. I'll get you a new arrow. Okay. Behold, the Shadow Hunter! The name suggests this arrow seeks and homes in on your enemies. I don't value that much. Okay, what do we got? Shadow Hunter, Thunderbuster, magazine to give me more. I feel like I would honestly be better off just getting in more health upgrades, like healing upgrades. Oh. Well. Okay. Truly a shame. Truly a shame that there's nothing exciting coming out. Pipe. Okay, let's just do our little talkies. I heard about what happened with Lady Ethereal. Thank goodness you were able to escape. How much did she resent you to have to lock you into her soulscape? Now that I think about it, maybe it was the opposite. She probably did it because she thought I would understand what she was going through. Really, what a pity. Among this group of lunatics, Lady Ethereal was the only one you could have a normal conversation with. Ah, perhaps we're all responsible for her descent into madness. At least she won't have nightmares anymore. Yeah, she won't have anything anymore. She's fucking dead. Okay. Time to rewatch something for the 20th time? I know, right? It's gonna be The Mummy from 1999 or whatever. The Great Bisexual Awakening of early millennials. Why are you here, Yi? Indulge me for a game of Kyan-kun. It's such a good movie. It's so good. It's unreasonably good. It holds up so well. The actors are so good. They're so hot. It's so fun. It's so funny. Not for me, but like there are so many people that are like, this movie is Bi-Panic on steroids. And for people my age, like I was, you know, 14 or 15 when that movie came out. So there were a lot of like pubescent teenagers that saw The Mummy and were like, oh, pretty man, lady, whatever. Like, whoa. I've been practicing with the abacus while you were away. I might even be able to tie you at this time. Okay. A little more faith in yourself. It was a canon event for a lot of people. I'm gonna go for it. Let me see. I'm gonna take all the corners first. You okay? What? What about me? I don't know. I think something's on your mind. My mind? No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Said a totally rational, normal person. I know that much, at least. It's complicated. You think there are actual villains in this world? Yes. That Ji-Quan guy who captured you is pretty villainous. I remember seeing The Mummy in theaters. Yeah, me too. Me too. I saw The Matrix in theaters. Like, a movie that is legitimately older than some members of chat. Not in theaters. It was rated R. You think that way because he hurt me? Yeah, he bullied you a lot. If I had hurt a lot of people in the past, wouldn't that make me just as bad as Ji-Quan? 99 gang. Yeah. Are you worried you're becoming a villain? I mean, I don't think a real villain would be worried about that. Really. Wait, this setup. How did you know how to play here? What's wrong? Nothing at all. That was an ingenious move. Can't explain it, but sometimes I'm just playing by feel. By feel? I've never seen one do things just by feel. Saw it on VHS the year after it came out. Yeah, based. Maybe that's why things have been so tough for you. I think I actually got it on DVD right away. What do you mean? Maybe most things aren't that complicated. You just have to try your best. Plus, it must be so tiring to think about this stuff every day. Oh my god. I lost because I was too busy talking again. But you're improving rapidly. What's more, you're more talented than you think in more ways than one. It's not every day I get some praise from you. Kahita, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I see that you were just chatting. I'm Garivok, digital vampire, old man gamer, certified digital boomer. We like to play hard Souls-likes, action RPGs, Metroidvanias, and that subgenre of stuff. How are you doing this evening? Hope you are doing well. We are playing Nine Souls, which is a fantastic hand-animated sprite game, much like Hollow Knight. It is a Metroidvania with a vaguely Chinese cyberpunk aesthetic for so many things. I don't know. It's crazy. This game's crazy, and it's really good. That's all I gotta say. Like, I highly recommend it if you enjoy Hollow Knight. It is fantastic. Thank you for joining the database, Random Dreams. I think the devs called it Tau Punk. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It is that with, there's definitely like cyberpunk elements of being like, yeah. It's a combo. Yeah. How are you? How am I? I'm good. I'm doing good. We're having fun with the game, chit-chatting about all sorts of bullshit. We're talking about the great movies from the olden days that I saw as a teenager, like The Matrix and The Mummy. Tells you how old I am. He just ate it without a second thought. You could smell it, right? Some things that's been fermented, it smells not that bad. Muy bien, muy bien. Mi español es muy mal. It's animal feed. Did some horror game today. It was cool. Ooh, what horror game did you play? So what if livestock can eat it? Why can't I? Did you know that animal feed can sometimes taste better than the food we eat? Oh, bro, that's no habla español. It's okay. So like, I feel like my pronunciation is fine and I remember some words, but like due to time of not speaking any Spanish and then now I'm learning Japanese, I'm like frequently trying to think of the Spanish word for something and I think of the Japanese word for it and I know that's completely wrong, but then my brain is just like stuck and I'm like, well, lo siento. Solamente Nihongo. Slender the Arrival. Ooh, I have a friend that played that. I didn't really watch it too much, but like they were into it. So canisters of squishy, smooth white material. I knew that's what you were all up to. It's tofu, right? Or do you also ferment it? What? Is it something I said? I haven't had tofu in ages. Maybe I'll steal a canister next time I pass by. Don't. It's flavorless and you're not gonna like it. Huh? Now you're just making me curious. I used to study Japanese and it was easy for me because it's similar to Spanish, but I got lazy. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities to Spanish. There's a lot of differences too, but like, I would say pronunciation wise, it's not like actually that different, which is convenient. Wait, I remember muñeca and mañana mi vida because some guy said it to me at a bar and the regulars clobbered him. Tomorrow my, I don't know what vida means. Mi vida. Tomorrow my, is it wife? Muñeca. Oh. Uh-oh. Did you say like today my doll, tomorrow my, oh, tomorrow my life. Oh yeah, right. La vida loca. Oh, Jesus. Disgusting. Oh my God. Why do people have to be like that? So numb. Can also release electric currents when in danger. This VA really going hard on this. Tastes sweet and sour, sticks a bit to the teeth. It's not bad overall. Oh my God, after making those noises. Yeah, you're getting hit on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Mi amor. Mi español esta mierda. No. If we were kidnapped by you monsters, where did we originally come from? That pale blue planet. My hometown is blue? It was, at least when we discovered it. Your home is just like Penglai, oceans and life as far as the eye can see, but due to the presence of New Kunlun, it's probably just a land of ice and snow now. I'm Puerto Rican and my Spanish is terrible. I swear I get only the extreme ends of the spectrum, the creeps and the must protect. Yeah, I mean, unfortunate. Hey, yo, let's go. All right. We're making progress. Shades don't actually care. Oh, wait, no, I do care. Because I can put a oneer in there. Not that I have very many. Imprecise parries is pretty good. I guess faster dodges is pretty good. Faster dodges? Faster dodges. Yeah. I'm gonna lurk for now. Gotta go make dinner. Oh, yeah. Make sure you take care of yourself. That post-stream aftercare is always very important, of course. Of course. Yes, I went to Spain for like a month when I was in high school. My mom was like pretty big on traveling just in general, and I had been taking Spanish, so she was like, fuck it, let's do it. And it was really awesome. It was really fun. It was hot as fuck. Restricted level, the ruins. We'll go to the ruins just to see where it takes me. Team almost forgot dinner checking in. Yeah, man, Aeon, you're assimilating to VTuber life real quick. Getting dinner, not showing up to places you wanted to be. It's like, it's a complete package, baby. Mexican Americans, so our Spanish is different from Spain. Oh yeah, for sure. Like when I learned it in high school, you know, it was, we were taught like Latin American Spanish. It's like close enough for a lot of stuff. Obviously the accent is different. They have the like S lisp over there, which is, you know, funny. But yeah, like it was good enough for somebody that's just visiting. It worked fine for. Whoop. I remember when I was there, I saw Terminator 3 in theaters, not because I wanted to see Terminator 3, but because it was legitimately 115 degrees over there, and like nowhere had AC except the mall and movie theater. So we literally made a calculated decision to go see a movie just so that we could get out of the heat for a couple hours. And I didn't actually remember that that's when I had seen it. So when I came back to America, like my friends wanted to watch it and we watched it. And I realized it was the first time I was actually watching it in English, even though I'd seen it. And I pretty much understood everything because, like, listen, the Spanish in Terminator is pretty simple. It pretty much only says a few things. Swearing and, you know, like, I'll be back or I'm gonna kill you or he's gonna kill us. Wait, hold on. Am I able? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Have I been directly above me? No, I haven't. Hasta la vista, baby. Well, I mean, that was the first Terminator, you know, the OG, you know, Arnold, who was in all of them. So, like, that was definitely in it. You know, like, Is there an Hasta La Vista in Terminator? Yes, like always. Oh, wait. Oh, hello, big lad. Hello. What a mad lad. Holy shit. Okay, all right, that was a little scary. Had a good Arnold impression at some point, but I haven't maintained it. Not sure I've actually seen the movies. They're almost ubiquitous though. It's honestly, I would recommend seeing them just for the like cultural aspect that like, just to have seen them. They, especially 1 and 2, hold up like really well, which is awesome. Like a lot of movies, especially ones that use special effects, have not held up, but the Terminator movies do, largely because they use a lot of practical effects when they could, and the way that they use special effects, or the way they use CGI was wisely done for what they were good at the time. Ooh, sheesh. Ha! Ho, ho, ho! Terminator 1 is good on its own right, but Terminator 2 is goated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you watch Terminator 1 so you can appreciate Terminator 2. Exactly. Those are all correct. Definitely worth watching. They absolutely hold up. They are very good action movies. Very fun. Which I think, again, like, they're definitely scary movies, but they're not that scary. You know what I mean? They're, oh, hi, big robot. Are you gonna turn off the water so that I can have the like giant Megazord? Because I'm here for that. I love these things. Or do I have to fight it? I have to fight it. Okay. Oh, hello, sir? Could you not, actually, though? Okay, that's good to know. Oh! Woo, shit! Okay, hold on. Smash, and then we do one of these. Shit! Oh! Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't even realize this thing had a name. I just like, the name was behind the camera. Amazing. Terminator 2 blew my mind as a youngster. Yeah, it's so good. What about the other Terminator movies? No, don't watch them. They don't matter. Some of them are better or worse than others, but like, oh. Wait, was I supposed to do this for that boss? Was that actually what they wanted me to do? Because that's really funny if they did. If they were like, use the giant robot to kill the big robot. And I was like, nah, we're fine. That's funny. Yes, the other ones are just a reskin and or just worse. One of the things, I know that I talked about this before with Okay. I know I talked about this before with some other movies, but I actually really like the time travel in Terminator. I think it's very well done, but that's only true in the first two Terminators, and then they kind of just change their minds on how it works later, which is unfortunate. Okay. Bro, where am I? Is this like a... Oh my god, there's... Oh, sir, leave me the fuck alone. Could you not? Others convolute the plot. Exactly. Oh, hold on. Hey. Get more cash money dollary dues. Okay, well, now I gotta go up here. This zone is so expansive. Like, it took me in so many directions at the same time. Sounds like management wanted to strangle the golden goose. I mean, kind of, but also just like, Terminator 3 came out way after Terminator 2. Terminator 2 was like circa 1992 or something. Terminator 3 was like 2003. It was like literally 10 years later. So, and then like there was another one like 5 years after that. It's more like a revival that just doesn't live up to it rather than like them ruining a franchise, if that makes sense. Have you reached the Empyrean District? I've never been there myself, but I would venture to guess that those exclusive areas must be decked with majestic scenery and magnificent splendor. However, the security level for the living quarters is also extremely high, many guards patrolling even during dormant periods. Well, something's off about this place. It's too quiet, and the security is relatively lax. Could this be another trap? Please forgive me. I do not have enough data points to make a judgment. Doesn't matter. I'm too deep in the tiger's den to stop now. You may succeed, my lord. Or something. Aye, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna just like backtrack now because we don't need to keep going forward when I'm so lost. Gain 1 additional after performing an unbounded. Gain some, that's pointless. Yeah, just more charges. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ah. All right. Because there's still stuff I didn't even explore in this map, I feel like. Although, it's starting to look like I got a lot of it. Which is good. You know what I want another movie of? Or rather, the next movie to come out? Spider-Verse. It's already actually been a year since the last Spider-Verse movie. So, like, you know, could you guys finish? Please, please, I want it so bad, and it's so good. Oh, okay. In case you haven't encountered dash rails yet, here's the mechanics of how to do it. Yeah? You gonna let me open this shit? Oh, I see. You're gonna make me close it off first. And then come back. So. Waiting for the Fast and Furious franchise to run out of Roman numerals? Bro, that's a franchise that also needs to die. I am a fervent lover of how they transformed a silly Point Break knockoff of the first one into essentially a Marvel Avengers style franchise that is like so silly in Fast 5. And then it just like really lost the plot around like 7 or 8 and just became like turbo bad, which is unfortunate. Like they were always bad, but they were like fun bad for a long time, and now they're just bad. There's so many movies coming out next year that I want to see. I'm impatient. First movie that managed to achieve what I would consider fusion. Which movie? Fast and Furious or? Whoop. First movie. Well, the first movie in theaters was explored by production, waiting for the Fast and Furious. Sounds like management. Wait, what movie are you talking about, Aeon? That you saw? That was a comic movie? Oh no, nar! Okay. The comic movie that could only exist as a movie and a movie that could exist without the language of comics. Oh, Spider-Verse. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Spider-Verse is so good. And number 2 was really good. Ending was a cliffhanger, which is very annoying. But like everything else about that movie is peak fiction. Peak fiction, peak art. You son of a whore. Okay, but I've actually been there. So... Okay, let's actually just backtrack, because there was stuff I'd left back here, too. Yeah. So good. Get those mouth crunchies. Hey, Tala, how's it going? How you doing? Everybody, this is Tala. Tala works, doing so. Oh my god, I'm gonna absolutely fucking die. Hold on. All right. This is what I get for trying to shout you out in the middle of a fucking room without... There we go. Bitches. Tala is about to debut officially as a VTuber, and they also do some work for me on the side. Speaking of, guess who hasn't followed you? It's me, Dio. Oh. Immediately was put in ad jail. Got him. Yep. Spider-Verse is one of the few movies I could not stay quiet for. It's too good. It's too good to be believed that that movie came into existence, to be honest. And as crazy as the first movie's art style was, the second somehow manages to even surpass it on art, which is shockingly difficult. Like, it's shocking to believe that fact. But I would posit that it does. Like, it is that good, and that's saying something. Okay, back. Wow, hi guys. Hello. Yes, that's right. Tala. Oh yes, Tala's the one that made my new overlay for me. Yeah, you little bitch. Tala's the one that made my new Oh my god, why do I keep healing when I'm trying to open the map? My new overlay up there in that top corner. Yes. Also my new animated overlay or animated schedule that I'm using now, which is fantastic, fantissimo. Okay. I guess I did actually explore this. Okay. All right. I guess I got more than I thought. I felt like I was constantly leaving stuff unexplored, but looking back at it, it looks actually pretty close. Ah. Come on. That's why Tala got insta-jail, so it's not so that Tala's OP. Yeah, exactly. Facts.
Productive. Why bother when you can embrace the chaos? Stay in bed, enjoy some snacks, and watch the world burn. Productivity is overrated, darling. Relax and savor the chaos. Kuso Buta.
That's right, Hex. You tell us to be irresponsible adults. I love that for you and for us. Thank you so much. It's just, you know what? It's overrated. Don't be a square. Okay, wait. What? It actually is Kusobuta. That is what I programmed her to say, but she said, you know, she said it funny. We're mocking her accent now. Okay. Go.
Shut up, nerd. Back in the locker with you.
Thank you so much, Opt, for the controlling of my spirit. She needs to get a little sassier more often, you know? Gry calling us square like a dad. Next will be sport. Yeah, exactly. Yes, how are you doing, Tala? Tala, a fellow vampire of sorts, although maybe converting to a bat nun because of the model that they just purchased. Being nun shaped. You know what? It's fine. I don't need to fuck with this guy. But I can't go that way, so I guess I do actually, in fact, need to fuck with this guy. By that, I mean I'm gonna die. Whoa! Oh, no! That was so perilous. You still a vampire? She's a temp? Well, I know, but like, you're talking about it on Eggy's stream today. You were like, I don't know, maybe. Who could say? You know? The degeneracy of chat will get me my full vampire state. True. True. Accurate. True and accurate. Was it because chat sucks? Wow, wow. Bow, 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 bow. Are we having fun with this game? I am, Crystal and VT. I am. This game is incredible. It is so good. Oh, well, that's disappointing. Chat sucks me frantically trying to think of a succubus joke. Yeah. You don't even have to try that hard. I mean, you know. Oh. Me trying to speed run, getting absolutely annihilated. Well, they're all gone now. Yeah, how you doing, Crystalline? Wow, 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 wow. You're great? Good. What are you playing these days? We love to hear when everyone's doing great. Oh, you're gonna make me go this way? Boo. Okay, we're gonna take this. Rest here. Whole variety of games, and now you're chilling in my stream. Nice, nice. I am looking forward to next week releasing both Black Myth Wukong and the Guild Wars 2 expansion, which I have been trying to catch up on Guild Wars 2 for ages now. Well, not ages, but I had taken a break from it while I was doing love VTubing, and now we got a whole ass new expansion coming out, and so I gotta catch up a little bit, you know? Going back to my roots? Yep. Yet another expansion? Hell yeah, brother. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it, especially because I've never streamed an MMO. I don't even know if that would be like engaging content, but I do love me some Guild Wars 2, and I feel like it's like weirdly gotten like a good, not weird that it's gotten a good rep, but rather there's like a weird number of people that are suddenly talking about it, and maybe it's just like the people that always loved it have continued playing it and are like, I'm just now syncing back up with their content creator sides of things. Okay, what if we just left this place entirely? There we go. Good for them. I know, right? Good for them indeed. Like, there's several decent-sized VTubers that I've seen being like, I've loved Guild Wars 2 forever, and I'm like, good. Fuck yeah. Should see if I can get a creator code from Liz. Because he's that good old-fashioned nepotism, baby. Oh my god, that was so close. Holy shit. People do manage to successfully stream FF Online, so why not Guild Wars? Yeah, I mean, there actually are some Guild Wars streamers, just not a ton. It's a similar problem, though, where I've, like, played it so much that I don't, like, that it's not that new player experience. So it'd kind of just be me fucking around, you know? But I could at least show chat around for a while and show you guys all the beautiful places and check out what the new stuff is about. So, you know, we got that going for us. Well, I'm glad I came back for this. That was quite the reward. Whoop! Oh, God. What if I just left and said, goodbye, sir. I bid you adieu. Oh, no. MMO feels like it could be excellent background for a yapping stream. True, true. That's true. Could be some good yapping Guild Wars 2 content. That is true. So I died there. Meow. Right. Bash! Wow, wow. Okay, here we go. Might have to call it a night. Been sleeping like crap the last few days. Yeah, make sure you take care of yourself over there, Miss Led. It's, you know, sleep deprivation definitely takes its toll. Also, speaking of, did you see that guy on YouTube that was trying to go for a world record, except he had the wrong amount of time for the world record? But also, like, so he got banned from YouTube for basically doing something dangerous, or at least he got suspended. And I'm just like, I've noticed that there's been a bunch of people doing really dangerous shit on like live streams on YouTube and Twitch. And I really hate it. I really hate that like there's this meta now of doing really dangerous shit to get attention, even from people that are big. Water check, bruh. Fair. And yeah, like friggin' I show speed, literally jumping over 2 speeding cars. I'm just like, huh? Why are we doing this now? Like, why is this a thing? I hate it. Also, yes, hydrate before you dehydrate, exactly. Meta for doing horrible shit in public is weird as hell too. Yeah. Do people not know that sleep deprivation is the actual torture method? You can end up with permanent brain damage too. Yeah, I mean, listen, bros and saying, I'm sure I'll be fine, name a more iconic duo. Am I right? Like, what does this do? I can't remember. You died, exactly. Ooh. I think this is new. Our newfound double jump abilities. Oh, this is a classic Mega Man. Except I have double jump, so it makes it infinitely easier. Iconically bad duo. Exactly. Legendarily terrible. Don't know how many more fuck it we ball moments I have left in me. I know I don't have many left in me. That's... I don't like that. Why is that red? Oh, that's fun. That's cute. Okay, that way's definitely a way, but is there an unlock over here? Yeah, there is, baby! Treasure sense. Okay. Nothing important, though. Whoop. Also, fuck it, we ball should be like shooter games or something, not stunts that can fuck one's life up. I know, right? Crazy. Imagine giving a shit about your fellow man. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Oh, no! Oh, that's a long sequence to have to get without fucking up. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. All my years of jumping skills, Mr. Jumpman. This is my song. Oh, that is longer than I thought it would be. Okay. What does that give me? Oriander, a poisonous weed that grows in the southern part of Jia. Studies have shown that due to genetics, some find it fragrant, while others find it malodorous and bitter. Hello, gang. How's it going, Waffle? How you doing? I used to get so much flack from people for being boring when all I did was yelling about basic safety. I never told them not to do a dumb thing. Just don't do it in the most life-endangering way. Yeah, well. Rather be a little... Whoops. Rather be a little boring and alive than not. Gotta make sure that I don't get off cycle here. Hey, there we go. Oriander. Well, coriander is cilantro, so. Good night. Thank you, misled. Of course it is, because coriander, yeah. They were just a little short. They promised that all the staff would be able to board. Curse you, council bastards. I hope you die horribly. If I had known, I wouldn't have left home. Mom, I should have listened to you. An ancient letter next to the body indicates that the person was a stowaway who tried to enter the Empyrean district hundreds of years ago. Cabins in New Kunlun were short in supply, so many tried to enter illegally. As that was happening, violent protests against the council grew fiercer, forcing the council to use guards to brutally suppress the people. Tale as old as time. Also, did I find... I think I did. I think I found my loot back. Let's go. How do you re-roll? Oh, I don't think you can do it on mobile. So on the desktop site, you go, you just scroll down, and the, on the desktop site, you just scroll down and, it's under stream avatars. A while ago, I was so bad with hydration that my mom had to put me on a watermelon diet because it was the only way I could get water in me. Let's just say I'm a lot better with hydrating. I don't get to stay up late anymore because of school, so I'm gonna have to go to sleep now. Womp womp. It's on my Twitch it's on my Twitch page. Yeah, like just if you scroll down on the page, if you're on my page, it's in my panels. Yeah. Let me look at where I am. So this goes up or down. I can't go up. Yes, that seems right. Okay. Heading back to the pavilion. Yeeth. Yeah, I've always been good at hydrating, actually. I mean, partly that's because I'm diabetic and fluid goes through me real fast, so like, I'm just like always thirsty. Well, what's going on? Why are you all staring at the portrait?
Really?
My lord, when Shanshan created his rendition, I took a chance to analyze this painting. There were some unexpected findings. Oh, like what?
Okay.
The style and age of the painting reveals a rather prominent background of the artist. During the turbulent era, a notable scholar warrior protested the growing inequality of by robbing vast amounts of property from the nobles of the Nine Kingdoms. He disappeared and is said to have lived in seclusion on Kunlun Island in his later years. Continue. I believe our artist may have hidden secret clues in this very painting.
Mm-hmm.
You mean it's like a treasure map? Monsters don't count. Whoa. But I'll smash them all. Gotta smash them all, Pokemon! I gotta get better at hydrating because getting headaches and being hydrated helps. Oh, monsters like the energy drink. Oh, well, I drink hydration powder too. From Rogue Energy, coupon code Grybach, save at your checkout, and you give me a little cut of that action. Not joking, actually. Also, I'm a cute little Abra now. Hell yeah, brother. Now I'm remembering that Smasher Pass that wasn't. You drink some Monster, totally different? Yeah. Huh? What does the poem say? That sounds fun. You look carefully, there's text written in the background. This is medieval Solarian text. What does it say? Allow me to translate it. Grind and I have talked about monster addiction. Yeah, exactly.
Xinloi.
My lord, the data has been uploaded to your database. Are you going on a treasure hunt, Yi? Can you bring me with you? Absolutely not. You snort gamer subs? Yeah, gamer subs is good too. I hate the naming of some of them because, like, I just can't get over a name like Guacamole Gamer Fart. I just can't. I'm sorry. It's just like the thought of putting that into my body is like viscerally disgusting. But I do drink copium. The Wealth of the Nine Kingdoms hid deep in Kunlun, tucked in a grotto upon the eastern shore. The Fusang Cave painting points up to the skies. Keep flying and you'll find a treasure galore. Poem extracted from the Immortal's portrait. It may have clues as to where the treasure is hidden. Yeah, it's a grape flavor. Yeah. It is good. For the rogue energy, I am a big fan of the sour, like the sour watermelon flavor. Ah, shit's good. Shit's good. 1K. Do you have anything new to buy? 5K, so not close. Over the past century, I've studied and observed Solarian behaviors as much as possible. However, there's one thing I am unable to mimic. Do you know what that is? Love! That is what I chose not to do, not what I cannot do. It's dreams. Artificial beings like myself are unable to dream. I've tried limiting my performance and shutting down to induce fainting, but dreams have never come to me. I have a double cold brew in the morning and I'm good. Nice. I get why it might seem attractive to you, but there's no need to think that much of it. You don't always get to have good dreams. I very rarely have dreams, or if I have them, I literally don't remember them one iota. Not in the sense that I like forget them quickly. I just literally wake up and it's like a blank slate. I don't remember at all. Whereas my wife has crazy dreams. Her dreams go apeshit, like to a level that is hard to fathom. Phew, what's that disgusting odor? Really? I think it smells pretty good, to the point of where I'd want to try it if it wasn't poisonous. People have always been divided on this plant. Some think it smells nice, others think it's nasty. Cough, cough. Smelly and bitter, too. Anyone who likes the smell must have serious issues. It also reminds me of durian, right? Because, like, durian is sort of famously polarizing. I have a bunch of shit to give Sean. Give clay. You ever played with clay? Here, for you. Feels like really good clay. We should be able to make some nice ceramics with it. Does the Peach Blossom Village also know the art of ceramics? Of course. How do you think we made our urns, cups, and bowls? Earthenware and ceramics are two very different things. Techniques passed down by the village elders aren't anything to sniff at, you know. How about this? I'll make you something to show you what I mean. You need any cups? I'll fire up an engraved cup for you. I have enough cups, but just do your best. I don't need, and don't even think about eating any of that clay. Yeah. Fertilizer. Make this tree grow! Like Rita Repulsa. You got more fertilizer? That means the tree can grow even taller. Easy with the fertilizer. Excess breeds its own downfall. People aren't better off the more food they eat. Isn't more always better? Not always. What's wrong? Then should we stop using fertilizer? Do you still want to find out how tall this tree can grow? I do. Well, now I'm just as curious as you are. Continue with what you've been doing. I'll deal with it if something goes wrong. Rita Repulsa, the villain of the Power Rangers, the first season. She lived on the moon after escaping from a galactic trash can, where she'd been sealed for 10,000 years. And then she sent monsters down to Earth, and she would throw her staff down and make them grow. What's troubling you so deeply that even alcohol can't alleviate it? Nothing, just some complicated feelings. People from the village have been coming to me asking me to make medicines and antidotes. Repulsa. Yeah. What a pain in the ass. I'm not really the benevolent type, but they keep begging, so I always end up helping. Some old geezer brought me some newly made bedding to thank me. They also mended the holes in a few of my clothes. I'm not used to the other villagers treating me like this. If they're treating you well, what's there to worry about? You should just Google Rita Power Rangers. She's iconic. Queen. I was thinking, if I got along with those stupid villagers, what would the guru think of me? After I thought it was 10,000 years. After 10,000 years, I'm free! It's time to conquer Earth! Yeah. That guru again, you mentioned that name a lot. You have no idea how frustrated she could get. She knew about everything and suspected that there was something going on in our village. No one believed her. They thought she'd gone insane. One day she found a secret passage deep inside a forbidden cave. She said that she was going to unveil the truth and impress everyone. I wanted to go along, but no matter what, she wouldn't let me. That was the last time I saw her. Chances are she bumped into a guard. The ignorant villagers started saying she was spirited away for her insolence. She looks hilarious? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's 10,000. It's, oh yeah, it is ridiculous. And okay, so I don't know how many people know this. I certainly didn't when I was a kid. One, the Power Rangers TV show is not a real TV show from Japan. It's actually a TV show from Japan that they then added in all of the like non-Power Ranger part where they're like teenagers. So they just like made up a different plot and characters and put in American actors for the like school section, and then they clipped in all the like Power Rangers fighting scenes and stuff. And also Rita Repulsa is extremely dubbed and extremely badly in the sense of like lip sync. Like her actress goes ham. It's like it's like the Egon level of dub from Elden Ring where like she's just going ape shit. Yeah, it is amazing. It's so funny. And so like I watched it when I was an adult just for like fun. I just pulled up the first couple episodes and I was like, how did I never notice how badly her mouth dubbing was? But like also it's so funny. Yeah, it's very funny. They use the guru's story to intimidate everyone into following the rules. What a crock of shit. Is that why you're always wandering around? Are you trying to find her? It's like the original fan. It's like the original, like fan abridged series. At first I did, but the more I witnessed, the less hope I had of her being alive. Whatever, at least I got as far as I have. The guru didn't teach me all those things in vain. I just need to get stronger. Maybe one day I won't have to rely on others. You can always go on your own journey. But you can't even begin to imagine the loneliness you'll have to endure. You have to be sure it's what you want. Not noticing the dub syncing is like the N64 era, not knowing what a frame rate was. Yeah, true. True. True and valid. Also just being kids. Like, she didn't have that much screen time, you know? It's not like you were watching long dramatic scenes with her. It was always her, like, shouting on her balcony and then throwing her staff down. Oh. Wow. Okay. That hurt. I do feel like this was one of the areas that they maybe said was the harder one. I might have found out why. Like, I did a lot of damage. Dumb kid brain, exactly. Oh. Damn it! Ah! No! Reminds me of a conversation where some people told me they completely missed the bodies in Mulan. As in, like, the bodies as in, like, the dead people. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see why it's so hard. I was like getting so confused by why my timing was bad. It's because you can't parry from behind, which makes sense. Okay, okay. I was like, why does he keep hitting me? I feel like my timing is great. Hey, bro. Okay, well. Okay, all right. Well, still scary, but I can deal with that now that I understand I need to turn around. Dark Souls. Was not sure if that was a platform. Yeah, it is also, it's definitely funny to like look back at some of the like kids media that you watched and realize how dark some of it was. Like, like some of it, there's like straight up murders and some stuff. This a shortcut? No, no. Oh, oh. Ooh, boop, 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 boop. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. That's one of the things I do really like about Legend of Korra compared to original Avatar, is that they weren't afraid to like actually show how horrifying like war is and things like that. Like, it wasn't gory, but there's definitely people catching bodies in that show. Like, and I love it for that. Like, fucking, yeah, boy. Like, the way the first season ends, I can't believe they put that on Nickelodeon. Actually insane. Oh, you want my map data chip? Interesting. You have a good eye, but it's a bit too impulsive. Once the chip is removed, our destinies will be undone. Bring me 400 gin and let me make a copy for you. It'll be our little secret. Boop. That's how it's done. That's right, baby. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh. Empyrean Bulletin Board. The vital sanctums are ready. New Kunlun is going dormant. All services in the Empyrean District have ended. All passengers should report to the Enlightenment Sanctum. During a long interstellar journey, Solarian passengers could seek comfort in the various life and entertainment facilities in the Empyrean District. Stress-relieving agents were added to all food and drink in the district in order to maintain the emotional stability of all passengers. Ooh boy, we getting zooted. The Korra was crazy. Yeah, I really like Korra overall. I think that it's very different from Avatar: The Last Airbender in that they're going for very different things and very different tones. I think that Avatar: The Last Airbender tells a better cohesive story over its entirety. With that said, a lot of that is because of getting undercooked by the production team in it. Like, Korra was originally planned to be one season and then kind of brought back and then got screwed over multiple times. So it's not like Nickelodeon kind of screwed over Korra in that front. Like, I think a lot of people got annoyed at Korra for being a hothead in the beginning, which is like a little understandable, but at the same time, you have to have a deficiency in order to grow. And I think a lot of those people are huffing mad copium if they think that Aang wasn't annoying as fuck in the first like half of the first season, because like he's just an actual like comedy clown cartoon character. And it's like, well, he's a kid, and you're like, yeah, but it's still annoying. Like, as a viewer, it's still annoying to me anyway. But like, Aang's journey is about learning to not run away and to face his problems head on. And Korra's journey is about learning to not run face first into her problems, right? And so I think that they both accomplished that growth very well over their seasons. But the biggest problem with Korra is that the second season really dragged. And so I feel like if you cut the second season out almost entirely and went just season 1, 3, 4, the Korra character growth arc is immaculate. Like, she starts out as this hothead, keeps ramming her face into things, keeps causing problems. Then she comes up against people that she can't really do that to and gets like mad humbled for it. And then she has to dig herself out of the like PTSD and injuries and learns to actually like calm the fuck down and like fight when you need to fight, but also realize that like charging head in with your fists is a bad idea. And that's great. But the problem is that like season 2 wasn't planned to exist. And so basically everything that she learned in season 1, she immediately forgot in season 2. And that feels like lazy writing. Hello, people. Hello. We are talking about Korra. I mean, she was also angsty ass country teenager. Yeah, absolutely. But it's like, in my opinion, it's especially bad because in season 2, it just felt like a complete regression. Like her entire like dating arc was like reset so annoyingly, and it was annoying in the first season, and then having to go through the exact same thing in the second season was super annoying. Like she just like lost all of her season 1 character development in season 2 and just redid it, and it's like that just feels bad. It just feels like bad writing. But like season 3 and 4 are so immaculate. We're talking about Legend of Korra. And both it being good, but also how much hate it got, and like how some aspects of that hate are, well, none of the hate is really justified, but like why I think it especially landed badly for some people. There's of course like obviously the misogyny crowd that's just gonna hate it no matter what, because they're like, oh, woman. But I do think that it had a lot of pacing issues that were not really its writer's fault, but you know. Didn't they have an absolutely hellish production? They had a weird production. Like, so the first season was really good, and it was from an anime studio that was really trying to like show off because it was like trying to make a name for itself. And at that time, there was only supposed to be one season. And then they were like, oh, this was really good. You should make another season. And they were like, what? And then it like kind of self-imploded in the second season. And I think they changed companies or something. And then like it came back for 3 and 4, and it's like the same company that did the original season. So like, and like in season 4, they like cut an episode short, so they had to do like a filler episode, and they also released only half of season 4 on like Nickelodeon, and then the other half they put only on their online streaming platform for like no reason, and there was like no like there were so many like weird issues around it that I'm not gonna blame the writers for. You know what I mean? Kept getting told they didn't have a next season and had to contact studios last minute, yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah. But also the standard that they set for themselves was insane. Actually, let me look it up, because it was actually listed like what the average number of frames are that are like drawn for an animated show, and like what Korra's were. Average number frames in an anime. Okay, and then number of frames per episode of Korra. Okay, so each episode of Korra was 15,000 images. 15,000 images per episode. That is insane. Like, I want to look up what like JJK is. Yeah. Anyway, it was crazy. They like really pushed themselves, and it was like problematic. I haven't watched it, but I've seen clips of it and need to finish Last Airbender first. Yeah, we were just talking about that. I think that they're both good. So Airbender tells a better like singular story because it's all about one singular story. I also think that the like team Avatar was better in original Avatar. I think that Mako and Bolin were like largely kind of boring and annoying. And I think that Sokka and Katara and Toph like all became amazing characters. Discord app won't work, but the website will. Heck. So there's a lot of things that Avatar The Last Airbender does well. The one thing that Korra animation, way better. It's just a massive step up just because of time and like anime industry and all that. But the villains are where Korra shines, because the villain of Avatar The Last Airbender, Fire Lord Ozai, is like a good generic bad guy. Toph is amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Like Fire Lord Ozai, he's a good generic bad guy. He is a looming evil that you don't really interact with that much. And when you do interact with him, he's ultimately kind of shallow. He's just like, yes, militaristic conquest, manifest destiny or something, right? Like, but that's fine, because the goal is about the character's growth and having to step up into this war that they didn't ask for. And like, that's fine. It doesn't need to have a complex bad guy. Not every media has to have complex villains, but Korra, the villains are immensely more relatable and more interesting and have much more relatable goals and much more grounded goals and much more grounded philosophies. And they're much more like the Magneto villains, where you're like, okay, bro kind of has a point. And I understand why they are this way and why they feel this way. And most of them aren't just like, I want to conquer the world. They're just like, I got my thing. And they are so much more compelling as characters. And again, Last Airbender isn't trying for that, but Korra is still much better in that regard. And like, it is, and I love those kinds of villains. I love those villains that you're like, obviously you are going too far, but you are a real feeling character with real feeling motivations. And I love that about Korra, which, you know, is great. Like in my opinion, that's a huge compliment, because there's a lot of media that does not pull that off. They just don't bother, you know, they just don't care. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So I fought my way up there, and then I have to go down. Understood. Controversial, I did not like Korra as much. I mean, a lot of people didn't. I think that's sort of how we got on this topic, was that like Korra got a lot of hate. I think some of it was warranted and some of it was not, or less warranted, perhaps. Like, I think there are definitely things I criticize about Korra, especially season 2. Like, I think Korra season 3 is like peak Avatar. But it's not that controversial. And also I believe that you have valid reasons for not liking it, which I can't say for everybody that doesn't like it. Because there's some people that are just like culture wars. And I'm like, you know, okay. Wait, is this the same? Yes, great. Definitely some high points, but I found they really strayed from the story at times that made me go, what the fuck? Yeah, for sure. I'm in 19 Discord servers. Help. Oh boy. Don't get me started on how many Discord servers I'm in. It's a problem. That's a big problem with being a content creator, is the number of like Discord servers you get invited to that you just like actually can't. It's like becomes unusable, but you're kind of there like just in case. That's also one of those like rules for me that like, if you use @everyone more than once every month or two, I'm muting your server forever, because I cannot have you adding everyone that often with how many servers I'm part of. It just can't happen. I don't even think it's that bad in terms of not focusing on the older characters. That can be a spinoff, but it's just the way they portrayed the world. That's fair. I mean, I would definitely love to dig into that with you sometime. 'Cause, I mean, yeah. Yeah, your friend server you had to join? Yeah. It's like, understand that there's more than one Discord server, and if you are trying to get everyone's attention, they are not going to, like, pay attention. You just want to say how damn well my rigging was done? Thank you. Oh my god, 10 times an hour, I would lose it. Thank you. I am glad that you like it. I also am happy with it. It took... Hello, sir? Could you fuck off and die, actually? Are you just immortal? Great. Great. I love that for me. I think that the face especially is extremely well done on my model. I think that she did a good job. Took a little back and forth to get there on some of the extraneous parts, but that's okay. It's a process. Oh. You're well animated while talking, and it reflects that really well. Thank you. Some of that, I mean, well, yeah, obviously the rigging is especially good on the face. A lot of that comes down to tuning your VTube studio. So if you are a 2D VTuber, it would very much behoove you to learn exactly what VTube Studio can do and how the parameters work. There are a shocking number of VTubers who don't ever learn how to actually like use the parameters, and they just take it as it is rigged, and it makes a massive difference in terms of how expressive. Oh my god. In terms of like how expressive you are to tweak your parameters to your face. My eye rigging, son of a whore. My eye and mouth rigging are especially sensitive, as is my head turn, so that I look very actively animated. Because like some people move a lot. I don't move a lot, right? My model actually moves more than I do left to right, but it moves an amount that is satisfying and it looks realistic. And that is because I've made it more sensitive. So like my model looks as far to the left or right as it can based on whether I'm looking to the far left or right of my monitor, not as far left or right as I physically can go. I'm too inquisitive to just take things and not explore them. True. I do think a lot of things, I'm gonna check. I think a lot of things are, it's a little confusing to figure out the parameters if somebody doesn't explain it to you. But there are good YouTube videos. I mean, that's how I learned, is watching YouTube videos. I'm gonna check this one server to see if anyone saw the MVTuber edit for the Twitch streamer. Didn't realize I had so many toggles though. Like what kind of toggle? You mean like reward toggles or like toggles on my my model? Yeah, YouTube helped a lot. I made a bunch of shortcuts on my model. Like I made shortcut toggles myself. Okay. Okay. Toggles on your model, saw them for the first time. Oh yeah. Well, you know. What I actually, the toggles that it came with was a lot fewer. Not as a complaint, just like I have spent a lot of time making a lot of toggles for interactivity. Ooh. Oh no! You little motherfucker! I do have a lot though. I do have a lot, especially because for every shortcut you guys can see on Twitch that you can do, like where you can change my, you know, you can take off my jacket or you can whatever. For every one of those, there exists a second one that because all the ones I made for Twitch have cooldowns on them, so they just revert themselves after a certain amount of time. And then I also have a toggle for each of them that doesn't have a cooldown, so that I can turn them on and off for an infinite amount of time without having to like keep pressing them. So that like that'll pretty massively increase it. Like, yeah. So that at least doubles my toggles. Big brain, I know. A lot of people don't understand that they can actually like make their own preset expression toggles, which is quite helpful. Bongos, that's right. Give me them bongos. Is there... A lot of stuff up there. Those guys are scary. Jesus. I loved looking at your credits a while ago. Man, they say VTubing's expensive. They weren't lying. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I am in a fortunate position that I can pay for some of these things, so that I don't have to, like, pay for them multiple times. This model should last me a long time unless I want to redesign, which I kind of do. But don't worry about it. More like a design refinement. But, yeah. Like, it's, it's also worth mentioning, I will say, for my model and rig, I was actually snooping my rigger before she opened her studio because she rigged a really, really cool looking model. And so when I was in the shopping, I hadn't decided like how much money I wanted to spend. And then she opened a studio and she said, we're doing a raffle basically to like give her studio like PR. She was like, we're doing a raffle for a free model. Also, the first person to commission us gets 50% off. And I was like, sold. Sold. So, you know, I did get a hefty discount off of what you might be seeing the price. It was the like middle tier of the model. We discussed whether it would be worth getting the high tier or not, but the 50% off was for the 2,000 price, so I got it for 1,000, which is very good for art plus rig of this quality. I did add a bunch of add-ons, so I basically, yeah, I am the portfolio project. I was indeed. That somewhat contributed to why I was a little frustrated at some of the communication challenges and delays and issues with certain things, because I'm like, I feel like you like, it is a great model. It is. They did a good job. There was a lot of, like, I would say that it wasn't done until like 6 months after they said it would be done, which was very frustrating. It was given to me, but there were a lot of issues in the version 1.0 that we had to fix. So it was frustrating and challenging, but like, it's whatever. Like, she's done really good work for a lot of people. And I started feeling a little bit like that they just kind of needed / wanted to move on to other, like, more customers, which I understand from like a money flow perspective, but kind of like, yeah, anyway. It was a challenging time. Penglai recipe collection. Okay, all right, sure. Wow. Make sure there's nothing over here special. Ooh, wait, hello? Oh, this is just where I came up, right? Oh, but I never went that way? That's funny. That's funny. Whop. I wonder if I can kill it with this. No. No, I can't. Dust Guardian recording device 5. The deceased broke into a restaurant to steal food. Upon failing to find any, he committed suicide due to mental illness. Yee, trigger warning. No, that's not it. He won't record what I'm saying. We got an order to execute another one of those crazy bastards, except the thing is, they weren't crazy at all. He made some strange noises, but I knew what he was saying, including the part where we'll all become monsters. When the pustules started to appear, he killed himself right in front of me. It was not possible. He must have been lying. Soul aliens wouldn't lie to us. Soul aliens lie to us. Hey, collected the Tau fruit. Art can be hard, and playing the take your time nice guy role can get your work pushed back. Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't want to be, like, totally heartless. There was very clearly, like, struggles going on. I don't know what they were, but, you know, it definitely got frustrating, and, you know, it's fine. We got there. I am happy with what I have. You know. Ooh. Be this a boss? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Nua Fuxi. Welcome to the most glorious era, where we can all sit around in this paradise and be high as balls. What do you think you're doing, dabbling in these lower class pursuits? Oh, rip. Rip. The wealth our family has accumulated for millennium, we can turn this crisis into an opportunity. Yo, that's some bad guy sentiment if I've ever seen it. Is the banquet ready? Everyone must be exhausted from getting here. Kind of interesting that we're getting this without a fight. Has the play started yet? Maybe we're gonna get one after this. Like, we have to unlock the play and then, you know. No? We're just straight up getting it? That's crazy. After that dream one, that dream one was hard. That dream fight was hard, man. That was rough. That was rough. Gotta grab me, boys. Sad I didn't watch the play. It's been a while, Yi. Since when did you become a thief? Stealing soul seals is a capital offense according to the council law. Oh, has the esteemed Feng clan finally taken an interest in law? You seem to have changed a lot too, Nua. Ha! To be honest, I couldn't care less about whatever your deal is, but my brother complained that you were disturbing our play. I knew it. That really was Fuxi just now. Let's make a deal. I'll let you grab what you need if you promise to leave here quickly, okay? I have banquets planned for every 10 years, but thanks to your meddling, this one will have to go a bit early. Banquets? Have you not seen the state of the Empyrean district? Yes, you weren't there when we finished construction. The design and architecture ended up very tacky, and the restaurants were just atrocious. We should have recruited more chefs onto the island. It was a mistake on our part. But we do with what we have. I mean, we just have to accept the living in these subpar conditions, right? I'm talking about the horrors and living corpses strewn about your district. There are occasionally people who can't adapt to the soulscape, but there's no need to fuss over such hooligans. Centuries have passed like this. There's nothing the guards or dust guardians can't handle. Your appearance, however, is indeed unexpected. You really have no idea. Excuse me, I feel sleepy right after waking up. Must take my leave. My brother and our guests are waiting. I don't care if you're here for revenge or whatever, but you should go to your mentor Aegon instead of coming up here to bother us. Soul Seal. Oh, yeah. Cool. Cool. Re. Vashala! Welcome in, Raiders! You were playing, Death Stranding Director's Cut. How was that? How are you doing, Raiders? Welcome in. I'm Grybach, digital vampire, old man gamer, fan of Souls-likes, action RPGs, and Metroidvanias, and such. And we are playing Nine Souls, which is a fantastic hand-drawn Metroidvania, very similar to Hollow Knight, with a
sick, like, Tau Punk aesthetic, as it was called by the developers, which is a very interesting thing. Put me in a jar! Oh my god, you've got to show the Raiders my best bit, don't you? They're like, imagine this idiot. I feel like there's supposed to... well, that'll help. I feel like there's supposed to be some sort of answer here. A swords, nah? Stick around, you two can save your points for this VTuber? That's right, you two can put this idiot Baka in a jar, and he will just be suffering along with all of you. He'll say the most deranged sus shit, and he'll say it in this cute little voice. Sure. Best redeem, NA. That's right. But if you need to raid and run, absolutely make sure that you take care of yourself. The post-stream necessity to eat and take care of oneself is of the utmost importance. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, oh, oh, pop. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Yeah, get yourself to bed? Absolutely. Make sure you take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a lovely evening. Interesting. Good night! Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. How are you doing, dear brother? I accidentally cut my hand a while back. I'm in poor health right now, but the wound won't heal. It hurts everywhere, and doing everything alone is so tiring. I wish you were here. Can't you come back to me, even if it's just for a moment? Where are you? Please, won't you come back? I'd almost forgotten what this flute sounds like.
Vincent.
You came back? Yeah, I got caught up with something. I didn't think the disease acted quickly, as if it was all prearranged. They ascended after only a few days. Probably for the better those two were inseparable. I'm sorry. It's okay, I know how you feel for missing the funeral. Wasn't even the one with the most to mourn for. Your trip home must have been really chaotic. They say the hospitals have been totally overwhelmed. Every house I saw was covered in white cloth.
When I looked down, the ground was covered in these white fungal flowers. The whole town of Penglai will end up like this soon. It's as if this disease is depriving us of color itself. I think the sea of flowers is quite pretty. Yeah, I do too, actually. Gotta make myself a little smaller, because I'm in the way. Mwop. A little bit. There we go. Don't talk nonsense. There's nothing pretty about corpses. This is an expected outcome, but the Tianhuo is slowly growing out of control. If necessary, we'll have to shift a whole schedule forward by...
Vincent.
Yeah, I know you don't like hearing about this, but could this be our destiny? Thank you for joining the database. Amatola Sprite. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I think this is a simple explanation. After eons of borrowing from Penglai, it's simply time for us to pay it all back. Creation and destruction. We never meant to interfere. Are you feeling okay? It's like you're a totally different person today. No, I never changed. Listen to me, Dee. Mom and Dad didn't really leave. I can feel it. Oh! Ah! Did you both did it? That's so funny. That's so funny. I heard the sound redeem twice. I was like, wait. Amazing. Same brain cell. Life and death are when the end comes. We won't disappear. We'll just return to the heaven and earth. As long as we have lived, the Tao will remember everything. No, it does not. I've heard enough. No, let me finish. If I pass on one day, please promise not to mourn for me. Live with... I said that's enough! You're not going anywhere, and I'm never going to let you end up like Mom and Dad. Give me some time. Your life on New Conlon will be 1,000,000 times better. I'll come back to pick you up once everything is ready. Okay. Don't dwell on it too much. Solarians are more resilient than you think. We're united under one cause. Nothing can destroy us. We will preserve. I love these transitions to just like creepy, gory reality in this game. There we go. So good. Just a real slaughter. Whoop. Boss time? Gonna be Woo! Okay. That wasn't so bad. What do we get here? Oh, an elevator. Elevator. So teams are making me real curious. What about? Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Pop. Okay. Okay. We got anything over here? I didn't actually check down below. Hex Booba? Well, feel free. Oh, actually, wait, Hex disappeared in this model. That's interesting. Wait till I'm back for that one. Back to normal. In theory, it should work, but I don't know why Hex has disappeared right now, so.
Hey, wait, where did I go? Barker.
Ara. Oh, that works. Okay, all right. Tala, listen, if I can get your name right, it's even better. Ara, how are you doing this evening? My new fresh vampire VTuber. How cute. Bad news, my lord. The data from the Empyrean District is highly unusual, just as you predicted. The entire district, and especially the Enlightenment Sanctum, has turned into a living hell. What happened here? Does the data say? With the limited time available, I only have a preliminary report. I've also provided Lord Kaufu with a copy of... Wait, Lord Kaufu does just speak with you directly. Oh, that slapped? This looks like a total disaster and the most troublesome kind, too. I'm almost certain those monsters and chunks of flesh mutated from other people. Our people, You can see Solarian features among a few of them. I can even infect people who are still inside their soulscapes. Doesn't make any sense. The Tianhao virus shouldn't have stopped should have stopped mutating long ago. We don't have a way to trace the cause yet, but at least I know that in my zone, nothing like this has happened in the last 500 years. I don't get it. The Empyrean District was always been the safest place. Could Nua and Fuxi have something to do with it? Nua seemed unaware of anything. I don't think these spoiled brats could pull anything off like this. I'll continue doing more detailed analysis with the abacus. Oops. Who knows how many more of them can be saved? No matter what happens, we must not give up. You're right. Good luck and stay in touch. Bop, bop. Okay. There we go. A little awkward. Vital Sanctum Tower system message. Vital Sanctum Tower report. Soulscape system online. Currently dormant. 361. Currently awake. Calculation error. Recalculating. The Enlightenment Sanctum, the core area of New Kunlun. This is home to many Vital Sanctum towers. These Vital Sanctums are connected to the core Soulscape system through a sophisticated neural network to ensure that up to 100,000 Solarian passengers can sleep peacefully and enjoy endless dreams inside their Vital Sanctums. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Wow. Boy, I do love that thing. Whoop. Oh, come on. Wait, hello? Did I just like jump up here when I'm not supposed to? Probably. Oh, they like actually have spikes that hurt you if you step on them. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck off. Oh, okay. All right. I seem to have de-aggroed him briefly. Computing unit. Oh, hell yeah. All right. I can go deal with this dickwad now. Pop. Okay. There we go. We're getting there on these guys. Oops. Come on. Ah! These instant cast ones are so annoying. Don't kick me, you bitch. Oh, okay. We're awfully low. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the animation, Jesus. Good lord. Good lord. Oh god. I'm in danger. Oh. Oh no. Is this? This feels an awful lot like a boss fight. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, where did I just came in here. Is there any like still gremlin? I know. Well, the gremlin lasts pretty long because it doesn't do my voice. So like I think gremlin lasts 10 minutes. The main reason I have the jar not last so long is because like the voice can annoy people for oh my god, what? Hello? Could you not actually though? Okay. Well, up. Oh god. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna We're gonna pray that I find an elevator. That is good enough, I think. Oh, bro, I'm so glad I turned around. That is like, oh. That is about as narrowly as you can get that. God damn. Okay. Let's see. What's over here? Elevator? Ooh. Oh, that's the elevator we already had. Okay, we can go down one. Also, was that boss room a brothel or an opium den or both? Probably more like an opium den. Probably more like an opium den. Because they were saying that, like, this was, like, the like, lounging district. And that they, like, had laced all of the... They had laced all of the food and drink with things to, like, keep people calm. So, like, yeah. The copium den? Yes. Precisely. Still no. Okay. There we go. That feels satisfying to start beating these guys quick. I don't think there's a way to kill these things yet. If there is, I don't understand it. Okay. Down we go. Tala, do you wanna, I will give you a free Hex Booba. My little spirit, you know, she's got some, wait a minute. That toggle, there we go. She's got some boobs. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They're even rigged, so if I, like, bounce, they be bouncing.
Luba booba.
Damn it! Bloobs. That's right. Circa the epic movie guy trailers or whatever those were called. From the Avatar 1. Interesting. I don't want to go this way and get back. Oh, can't. Oh, aha! Still don't. I feel like there's supposed to be a thing there, but fine. Get out of here. Go away. Go home. Get out of my swamp. Oh, okay. There's definitely stuff up here. Bop. Bop. Oh, still has one there? Come on. Come on, sir. Well, probably not really worth it, but... Oh, I think I'm not getting, like, experience for these guys, though. I see. Slightly annoying, but I do get experience with these guys. Also nice that, oh, come on. Just, like, I just need, like, one more thing that I can kill. Come on, get in here. Hey, great. Now we got that, which is cool. Say blooba booba. Oh, did Hex break again? Damn it. I don't know what it is about that program that, like, constantly breaks. What was to the right? No, it worked? Oh. I just wasn't listening. Just wasn't listening. Listening to the sound of my own voice. Or something. All right, let's see. Time for a boss. I'm kind of shocked that it took me this long to get to a boss because this game's been pretty, like, I've been getting 2 bosses per session pretty consistently before this, so this was a pretty big zone. I thought I told you to stop bothering us. This is a private banquet. You can't be in here without an invitation. There's an apocalypse outside your door, and you're still in the mood for this? Underground club scene? Hell yeah, baby. Under these apocalyptic conditions, this could be exactly what you should be in the mood for. Isn't it better to choose joy over moping around? If you must know, I think optimism is a talent. Doesn't take any talent to keep your head in the sand. You need to see for yourself. The Empyrean district is completely out of control. We need to act quickly. There might be hope if we can wake everyone up. You're such a nag. Like I said before, it's not that serious. We've always been low on parts and resources to keep the soulscapes operational. Since we left Penglai, countless people have already died in their dreams and met their maker. So in your big Eternal Cauldron project going as planned? I didn't know. That sounds better. Ignorance is bliss, no? Don't worry, we still love New Kunlun, the second home of our dreams. Right? Only here can we party for eternity with never-ending music and ever-present guests. Enough, I'm only here to collect the remaining soul seals. Hand them over and I'll leave you to rot in your own decadence. I'm tired of asking questions. Fine, I'll hand them over. And you better stay the hell away and not... Eh? Wah, wah, wah sounds. Screams and missing no. Really? Is it that serious? I'm sorry, Fuxi. I'll make things right, so don't be mad. My big brother said you're erratic and hate the rich and powerful. If I handed the keys of power over to you, it would definitely come back to bite us. What? You might even destroy New Kunlun? I see now. As expected, nothing escapes my brother's keen eyes. We have only one option. When's the last time you played a martial arts drama? You're in luck, Yi. Not everyone gets to play a scene alongside the famous actor. I should do my part and play some music for this special occasion. I totally forgot I didn't have my lighting on. Oh well. Woo! Ooh, that backslash. That's like a Bloodborne boss. Whoa! Ooh, that would be a good one to counter if I can see it. doing so well too. Welcome, Monkey Boy. Rice was first documented or domesticated in China 8,200 to 13,000 years ago. Functional allele of non-shattering, critical indicator of domestication in grains, and 5 other genetic markers are identical in both Indica and Japonica, indicating a single domestication event. Both forms originated in China from wild rice, Orzia rufigon. Indica rice emerged when Japonica and reached India around 4,500 years ago, and the hybridized with another rice, possibly undomesticated Proto-Indica or Wild O nivara. Thank you for your rice facts for the evening. Keeping the streams educational to appease the YouTube gods. That's how that works. Yeah, the club lighting is much better with my model lighting turned on. Bow. That's some bullshit. That's some classic Souls boss, though. You do really well your first run, and then you get absolutely clapped the second run. That has a really long hitbox on one of those. Still not gonna quite get over the use of, still not quite over the use of Peking opera yells in the game. Definitely a unique vibe. Pop. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, we drink on that. Oh shit. We're fine. Okay, all right, phase 1 down. That was pretty good, pretty good. Good night, Opt. Have a good sleep. Okay. Oh no. No! Oh no! Oh no! That's I couldn't tell. Like, I tried to deflect those, and it didn't seem like it worked. But it could just be timing, bad timing. Entirely possible. Yeah. Yeah, we don't play that game. Still, that one's still getting me. Only one down that time. I'm doing good. Good start. Oh, fuck. Oh, she just fires all sorts of shit at me. Ugh. Oh, hello, ma'am? Could you not? What the fuck? Oh, okay, this one's going crazy now. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, sir. Ma'am. Could you actually not, though? Okay, so really the game here is, like, avoid her shit, I guess. No! This is hard. Yeah, this game's really good. Like, especially if you like this style of game, it's really good. Like, that was a lot. That was a lot, but it's very satisfying. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. What's really annoying is, and I might be able to still deal with it, but when he's doing his like jump charge attack that I have to do a charge counter on, that then she does the like knife things. Oh, because oh my god. I keep forgetting. That's what keeps fucking me. I keep forgetting that you can't parry from behind. So when he's doing the ground drag, I'm like, yeah, I'll just parry it. I can't. It's behind me. I'd have to like face it, which I could do, but I'm not going to, so. So. そうだよ. Drag him, King? Yeah. That's fine. Unless I do that, that's a waste. Started charging that too early. Did it again. Well, we're learning. I'm curious if I would do better changing my arrow. I probably would. Let's see. Status. Let's change the. Ooh, but I didn't upgrade it, so it probably isn't. Well, okay. Beat his ass in real life? Yeah, go to the devs and be like, I see what you did, you bastards. Can't believe you've done this. I love these like woo girls dancing in the middle. Better. There we go. We got it all back. Okay, get it in the ass. Oh, that one hurt. Get out of here with your stupid. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. They're living the high life back there. Yeah, absolutely. Hoping you finish this soon because I can almost hear my teacher yelling at me. Oh, ooh, I actually got that. Oh, fuck. No, fuck! I almost got my healing chance. Those stupid, the knife ones are the only ones that are really hard because they're hard to see. They're hard to see them coming, and then, like, the timing on parrying those kind of sucks. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm feeling pretty good, though. Living the high life, quite literally. That's right, you keep getting them fish. Fuck. Oh, it actually is a heal. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, fuck you. I was off the ground. You should have counted that. That could have been better. Okay, one down again. We can totally do this. Hell yeah, soda can. No, you did not mention studying that. I just picked it up from context. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, why are we snakes? Why snakes now? Oh, shit. Heal, heal. We're good. fuck! Like you really don't want me to get that one. Okay. Yeah, how am I supposed to get that? That's crazy. Okay, all right, we're good, we're good. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, all right, all right. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? God, I'm living so on the edge right now. No! I fucked up the timing! No! We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know how they want you to get the... I don't know how they want you to get the, like, hard counter thing on the one where he's... Because she always spawns the knives, and I don't think I have time to, like, do it. That's rough. I guess I could be like, whop, whop. If I can, that'd be huge. But... let's see. Give me my... We're going back to that. That's better. Take the opium away? Yeah. Yeah, too much. Too much opium. We're getting contact high, you know? We're getting hotboxed. That's not a good start. Probably could get a little bit more on that, but I'd rather just not risk it. Fuck! That attack is so bad. Just not even try and fuck with that. Oh, I can't believe that actually killed me. Damn. I am perfect parrying him a lot. I wonder if I can get the Jade. I wonder if I can redo my Jades. Oh, because I got another one too. I'm not even using that, so... Striking will give me some back. That's really good. Consumes on the 3rd. That's really good. 2 and 3. That's 5. Is it 3 also? Yeah. Let's try this method. And just go for damaging them more. Is there anything that's 2? Reduces knockback. Increases triple slash attack speed. No, that's bad. Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's right. I forgot there's like a res Jade. I never even used it. Okay. feel better about this loadout. I should probably go and just give myself a third arrow, because the arrows give me like a full stun window, which is pretty good. Wait, who brought out the bloobs? Oh, it was me. I brought out the bloobs. I just didn't put them away. See, they're permanent bloobs. Okay, this is not going as well. Working that in may prove harder than I thought. Also, that's what she said. Fuck. Now I'm just doing bad. Woo! Well, we'll see how we do in phase 2 now. Rock out with Hexus knocks out? Exactly, that's right. See, you just gotta reframe it. I was right, that can be done that way, but that's really hard. Woo. Oh, fuck! Okay, well, I think the Jade I had before was better. I think that, I think taking this one out and instead just giving me this one. Yeah, I think that was better. I'm not having good enough windows to do the like dash attack, so why bother? Why bother? Yeah, Hex's bloobs will carry me to victory, am I right? Ads are coming soon. Okay, well, when that happens, I'll have to make sure I take a break so that, like, yeah, okay. Don't do that. Don't go for that. That's what I'm learning. We just go. Actually, hold on. Away. Fine with me. Finishes Eternal off. Okay. Full heals. Full heals. just gonna drink on that. Oh! That is real tough timing. Okay, we're fine. Fuck. Oh! 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 We heal, we heal. No! Oh no! I almost had it! Fuck! God, I'm getting so close. I'm getting so close. Oh my god. Oh, I know. Soon. Soon it will be over. Your torment will end. We're definitely gonna get this tonight. It's no question. No question. I believe. Okay, I'm gonna go to BRB. We're just gonna wait for the ads so that, because I would hate for the ads to happen right in the middle of this. So yeah, we'll be right back. Enjoy the jamming out music and hydrate if you haven't yourselves. Why is that cute? It's because I'm cute. I'm cute. I'm the cute one. It was me. Dio. Okay, I got this. I don't got this. It's fine. Why is that one so hard to see? Like, there's something about it. Actually, it's fine. Whoa. God damn it! It's that same attack every time. I just have such a hard time actually seeing it. Like, gotta waste the heal, unfortunately. I was doing so well. Fuck! No! 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 Okay, we're doing good. We'll just take this. Okay, all right, we're doing good. Oh, heal, heal. No! I was so fucking close! Fuck! Fuck me! God damn it! Oh, God, that was so close. Ah, it's fine. I have his number. I will get it. I will get it soon. Also, though, I think I am. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm not resting with it. But I want this one because it does more. Maybe I'll save the arrow for when it's getting close to the end because it's just a stun. Ooh, already? Please. Please give me more of that. I'll take it. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, bum. I will take any cheering you have to offer. quite get through this without healing. Which is a little annoying, because like one more heal would have really sealed the deal. Woo! Good for you, idiot. Wow, I got really lucky there, I feel like. It's just like pointing completely the wrong direction. What a dipshit. Okay, that's fine. Okay. There we go. I almost fucking blew that too. That snake hit me and I like totally didn't see it. Okay. All right. Well, we got it. Let's go. 2 times after peeing. Listen, you just gotta let it all loose and just win on instinct. It was the
Fuck
boobs.
yes.
Fuck yes. Thank you for the Karlak redeem. Karlak is the ultimate babe. Woo! What have you done? Karlak, best girl. Yep. Literally too pure for this world. His corpse is almost completely decayed. Before liftoff, was he already in a... So what? He'll be fully cured as long as he keeps getting his shots. Don't listen to him. New Kunlun has done away with sickness, old age, and death. We'll stay here together until the end of time. We promise as much. Once you get better, let's go to the theater together, okay? Oh! She absolutely just got impaled by her brother growing spikes. Oof. That's a big oof. Ripperoonie. All right, we're gonna get our last thing. That'll be a good spot to call it for the night. Unfortunately, I couldn't get it before the ads, but it is how it is. It is how it is, as Lulu would say. Penetrated his sister? Oh my god, so many times. There was at least 3 holes. Just as our clan's lead actress should be. I'm developing a new cure, but I can make an exception and let your brother try it out. Time for your shot. You'll be better in no time. These feelings emerged in a haze, but they deepen with each passing day. That was a good boss fight, though. It was definitely tricky. It was fun. It was fun. I had more fun with that boss fight than I did the butterfly one. That butterfly one was like a little too intense, I feel like. Also gonna get whatever's in here. In-house serum. How the private collection handed over to Abacus to assist with research on the mutations. According to the label, the serum is a restricted item from... Oh! I wonder if this will let me kill the, like, infected things. You require assistance, my lord? It appears Fuxi was trying to research or receive some kind of treatment. I found some blood serum in Nua's room. Might have something to do with the mutants. That's great news. Our research has hit a bottleneck, so a new discovery might lead to a breakthrough. If you can, please bring it to the pavilion. I'll use my instruments to analyze its contents. Yeah. Cool. I love how everybody's still just in the background partying. They're like, yeah, man. Let's go. Got to get down. Whoop. It's fine. It's fine. Just, you guys, it's fine. Just go to bed. Opium party don't stop. Exactly. Alrighty, let's take a look for someone to raid this evening. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Thank you, of course, for all of the raids. Thanks for talking. I hope you guys had fun. And we'll get rid of these bloobs as much fun as they are. And yeah, we'll find somebody out there to raid. Oh, easy. Although they're probably ending too. Yeah, they end around this time. All right, we'll raid fellow Degen Hours, Cade Corvus. They are playing Fields of Mystria. Ooh, I actually saw somebody talking about this on Twitter. And saying how people should give it a shot because it's really good. Alrighty, let's see. Getting ready to send that raid on over there. We'll be back on Wednesday. I'm not certain that we'll beat this on Wednesday though, but we'll see. We'll give it a try. Yes, you too. Good night, Tala. Ta-ta.